Good morning po. Let us start.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning po sa lahat from different from RS 21 SDOs. I think lahat na po ay nandito. I would like to share a quote na nakita ko as of ngayong morning na it says, "Be happy not because everything is good, but because you can see the good side of everything." So, in that note po, let us start and welcome to the orientation and DepEd Order 24 and 25, the National Adoption and Implementation of the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads and the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. Um, Let us all watch the videos. Tep.
Mga kababayan, ang
Ship.
pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Hello. Dear Lord, lead me to your path, lead me to your direction, lead me to you. If there is anger, if there is weakness, if there is despair, let me bring your hope. If there is fear, if there is darkness, if there is doubt, let me bring your faith. If there is pain, if there is loneliness, if there is sorrow, let me bring your love. O my Lord, let me seek the things I truly need. Let me have a heart which breathes for you. Let me live a life worthy of you. Lead me to your hope, for it is then that I am at peace. Lead me to your faith, for it is then that I am alive. Lead me to your love, for it is then that I am me. Amen.
Amen.
Okay, mabuhay Calabarzon. Para po sa ating roll call ng mga participants, tiyatawagan ko po ang ating Education Program Supervisor ng Human Resource Development Division, Ma'am Donna Lago. Hello, Ma'am Donna. Good morning.
Thank you, Miss Glenny. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning po sa ating lahat. Para sa ating roll call, welcome po sa ating mga participants. Dapat po ay mayroon tayo dapat 135 participants, CID Chief, SGOD Chief, HRD SEPs, and school principal. So good morning, good morning, good morning. Pag tinawag ko po ang inyong SDO, may turn on your camera po and just wait dahil marami po tayo for today. So, good morning from SDO Antipolo City.
Good morning po.
Good
morning po.
Morning.
Morning.
From SDO Batangas City. From SDO Batangas Province. From SDO Peña City. From SDO Cabuyao.
Present po. Good morning. Present po.
From SDO Cavite Province.
Present
From
po.
SDO Dasma Peña City. From SDO General Trias. From SDO Imo City.
Present
From
po.
Present.
Good morning po.
From SDO Lipa. From SDO Lucena City.
Present po.
Present po.
Quezon Province.
Present po.
From SDO Rizal. From SDO San Pablo.
Present po. Present
From
po.
SDO Santa Rosa. From SDO Tanawan. From SDO Tayabas City. Okay?
Present.
So, thank you very much sa lahat po na nandito at yung mga darating pa. Dapat po at least may 135 participants po tayo. And thank you very much. Back to you, Miss Glenny.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Donna. Para naman po sa ating opening remarks and para i-welcome po kayo sa activity today, talatawagan ko po ang aming hepe. Ang napakasipag at walang sawang sumusuporta po sa ating lahat sa mga programa ng NAEAP. Hello, Ma'am Luz Asmeña.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Now, is Ma'am Gisela not around? Okay. So anyway, magandang umaga po sa lahat. I know that marami po kayong ginagawa sa inyong mga sarili-sariling SDO, but you find the time to attend this orientation program. So maraming salamat sa inyo po mga SDS, lalo na sa pagpayag sa inyo na mag-attend ng half-day na orientation na po ito. Now, ang orientation na po ito ay kumbaga, ito ay magbibigay lang po kami ng mga points or salient points, mga reminders. And of course, we will walk through also the session guides. Oh, by the way, not the session guides, but the PowerPoint presentation on how you will also do this in your respective SDOs. Now, the output of this orientation now is your division orientation implementation plan. Now, in which you will submit to us through Google Sheet. Magbibigay po kami ng Google Sheet para nandun na po lahat ang mga sagot po ninyo na kumbaga naka-reflect po doon ang inyong division orientation implementation plan for monitoring and evaluation of your rollout in your respective SDOs. Now, mayroon po kaming suggested schedule of activities for you to have in your respective SDOs during the rollout of this orientation of the national adoption for the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads and the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. Now, the participants that we have today are, of course, the SGOD chiefs and the CID chiefs. Dahil kayo po ay magtutulungan kung paano po ito ninyo isasagawa sa inyong SDO na orientation. Now, ang magiging output nyo rin po sa division orientation ay yung mga sagot din po ng mga principals at sagot din po ng inyong mga supervisors sa inyong mga SDOs na nakasaad po iyan sa mga slide decks na ibibigay namin sa inyo ngayon ng buong buo. Okay? So, ang ating orientation nito will last only for half day. Pero in your division, please do not do this for half day only. Actually, meron po kaming suggested schedule of activities and we hope you will consider all those kasi po, yun po ang talagang actual na nagawa natin nung tayo ay nagkaroon ng National Training of Trainers sa Red Hotel. No? Now, I understand also that we have here participants who were trained during the National Training of Trainers. So, kayo po ay magtutulungan kung paano po ito maisasagawa sa inyo through online. Now, remember, ito po lamang ay orientation for the national adoption. Kaya po, pagdating po sa kung kayo ay naghahanap ng mga RPMS or IPCRF, please do not ask yet, no? So kasi po ongoing po ang preparation nito. But of course, when you talk of national adoption, meaning we could adapt already the standards in crafting our professional development programs for teachers and school leaders. And we are actually developing the so-called career progression program, in which this career progression program, we will use the standards in the preparation of all of this. Now, we will be having lots of planning activities so that we could have the alignment of programs na hindi po nagkakaroon ng mga overlapping of programs kung hindi tayo ay magtutulungan. Ano ba ang gusto nyong maitulong ng region sa SDOs at ano naman ang gustong maitulong ng mga SDOs ay ng mga schools sa SDOs para na sa ganun may synchronized activity tayo pagdating sa professional development program. So ito po ang gagamitin natin na DepEd Order 024 for school heads and DepEd Order 025 for supervisors. So, I hope that you will bear with us your time until only 12 o'clock this morning because we have a lot of things to be discussed. Alam po ninyo, yan ay kukunin ninyo sa inyong SDOs for 3 days, but now we will only have the half day because we know that all of you were already part of the development of this program since then. Napakatagal po namin ito inihanda for about 3 years probably at kayo po ay naging part na nito. And this is now the final, no? Final in which kailangan po natin ipaunawa din sa ating mga school heads at mga supervisors ano itong mga ito. Okay? So lahat po ng mga pag-uusap ay ginawa na po namin sa lahat po ng mga sa lahat po ng mga regions at dito rin po sa atin. Okay, sa Calabarzon. Okay, so with that, thank you very much. Thank you very much also, Glenny. Ayan. So, ang ating MC. And maraming salamat din sa inyong lahat. And I hope that the orientation of this program will be a success sa ngayon at maging lalong-lalo na sa inyong mga STOs. Good luck and God bless everyone.
Thank you po, Ma'am Luz.
Thank you po.
Yes, and for our virtual, okay. For our virtual meeting etiquette, basahin ko lang po na fast as I can. Number 1, focus on the meeting, eliminate distractions, mute your cell phone, mute your microphone when you're not speaking, use the chat box to write questions and comments. So later on po, after the sessions, meron po tayong question and answer. So feel free to use the chat box. Wait for the moderator to acknowledge you before speaking if you want to share something. Avoid interrupting when someone else is speaking. As much as possible, stick to the topic at hand and limit the essential points. Know to operate the virtual meeting tools. And for the activity schedule po, ito po ang ating schedule for this half day po. Preliminaries, and then session 1, familiarization with the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads, and then a 5-minute break, and continuation po nung ng session 1, and then question and answer. I think this is session 2. The session 2 po yung isa. I stand for correction po para po sa supervisor. And then question and answer, and then planning for succeeding activities and SDO rollout of standards. And then closing prayer. For now, para po sa ating session 1, familiarization with the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads, PPSS. Ibinabalik ko po si Ma'am Luz.
PPSSH po. PPSSH.
Okay. Thank you po, Sir Marlon. Babalik ko po niya si Dr. Luz Asmeña po para po sa ating session 1. Hello, Ma'am Luz.
Okay. Thank you very much once again, Glenn. Now, mayroon po doon ng medyo error, no? Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. This is now the first session. Now, the second session will be the familiarization of the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors, or the PPSS. Now, we will do the orientation. Now, okay, for a while, no? For a while. So this is now the Philippine Professional Standards for school heads. So please have now the PowerPoint presentation again. I cannot see on screen. Okay. So this is now the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. Now, let me give you first a background of this Philippine Professional Standard for School Heads. The background and rationale. Why is it that we have this? Okay. So it has been mentioned that the need to come up with the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads actually answers the World Bank report because we know how important the standards is in carrying out or in enhancing our Philippines economic progress, no? How our economy will progress. So it has been mentioned here that human capital is a critical driver of both economic growth and and inclusion. So meaning uh, the economy of our country also depends upon the development of the human capital or the personnel or the humans or the Filipinos, no, in order that our economy will be enhanced. Of course, there is the rapid technological advances are increasingly making human capital, the knowledge, the skills, and good health essential to the success of the country's economic success. So all of those, pag pinagsama-sama, actually will determine our economic status. And that is actually based on the World Bank report. Next, please. Now, the key policy levers for human capital. So there are a large number of initiatives in the Philippines now focus on boosting human capital development. And one of these is the Philippine Professional Standards for Teachers. And we are all familiar with all of this, the PPST, because this has been already operationalized many years, how many years back? 3 years or 4 years? Okay, and also other programs, we can see there the Pantawid Pamilyang Pilipino program. So ito yun ang mga levers or policy levers for human capital. Next slide, please. So of course, the need to complement the standards for teachers. So the PPST, we all know that we have this national adoption and implementation for Philippine professional standards for teachers, which was actually approved by a DepEd order number 42 series of 2017. So nakakailan taon na pala tayo, no? So 17, 18, 19, 20. So for 4 years already, we are implementing this. And next we have now the DepEd order number 24 series of 2020, the national adoption and implementation, the Philippine professional standards for school heads. So the teachers' standards, there must be a complement policy on this, and this is Philippine professional standard for school heads. And we have also the DepEd order number 25 series of 2020, the Philippine professional standards for supervisors. And now, um, let us see how we develop these standards. So, sabi nga, school leadership plays a key role in improving school outcomes by influencing the motivations and the capacities of teachers as well as the school climate and environment. Now, because of this, this is one of the reasons why we really come up with these standards. Next, please. So, why professional standards? Now, internationally, Philippine principal standards draw from the principles of effective leadership policies for locally and internationally in order to provide first, a public statement that sets out what school heads are expected to know and do to succeed in their work, and a common language on high impact school leadership, and a picture of quality school head, learning, leadership, and management. So, why? That's the reason, no? Now, how did we develop this? So we have the design. Um, Next slide, please. Okay. So we have actually done many things about this before having the final document. We did both qualitative and quantitative approach in the design of this standards. We made use of the psychometric studies of indicators, the survey of school heads and supervisors nationwide, also the document analysis, the focus group discussion, the semi-structured interviews and consultations of many key stakeholders nationwide. Next, please. So, of course, the policy wouldn't be possible without the advisory board. Now, the advisory board provide the fresh perspective on various matters, directing thinking to issues that may not be on the radar of the research team, and of course, ensuring that the work is relevant to DepEd and the wider school community. Okay, so who are this advisory board? Next slide, please. Okay, so by the way, we have here the members of the technical working group for school heads. And I was one of the technical working group members. Next, please. Next, please. Okay, so sabi nga, we underwent robust procedure or processes in doing all this. So since 2018, we started developing this program. Next, please, or next, please. Next slide. So ayan, hindi na po namin yan, hindi ko na po yan iisa-isahin pa. Basta po we started 2018 until now. Now, validating the standards. Next slide, please. Okay, so this national or the Philippine Professional Standards underwent many validation nationwide. So next, please. Okay, so ayan po ang mga picture. Hindi ko na rin po yan titingnan pa ulit. Next, please. Okay, so August 2019. Next, please. Okay. So ano po ang issues addressed in the validation? Of course, number one, the relevance, the difficulty, the appropriateness, preparedness and development priority, familiarization and professional acceptance, implementation and resourcing priorities, and the quality assurance. All of these were addressed in the validation process nationwide. And of course, since this is a research, we were able to get the scores before we again started the revision of all the indicators and the strands and the domains. So ayan po. So talagang it underwent a robust process, no? Next slide, please. Okay. Now, considerations for national implementation. So the implementation of career-based professional standards for school leader is a significant national reform that requires change from the entire profession. And a guiding fundamental principle of implementation is utility for school leaders and DepEd. So the implementation of the school leadership will not take place in isolation, but in distinct, well-established jurisdictional context with developing approaches to an understanding of school leadership quality. The next slide, please. All right, so it also underwent the so-called system approach, in which in system approach, it stresses the interactive nature and interdependence of external and internal factors in an organization of activity. So in the Philippines, the PPST is the common core that is capable to be the basis of a system that can link with numerous elements. The same will be the case for Philippine professional standards for school heads. Next slide, please. Okay, so we have the alignment of PPST, PPSSH, and PPSS. So if there is now the framework for teacher quality, we have also the framework for school head quality, and the last we have the framework for supervisor quality. Okay, so for school head, there are actually two focus. It ensures people and school effectiveness. So next slide, please. Okay, here, ito siguro, itong picture nito, most of you are familiar with this. Pero ito yung, you know, we can have meanings on this. Pwede natin ma-interpret ito. At kanya-kanya, meron kayo sariling interpretation. Okay, so hindi ko na po yan i-discuss in details. So, yan po. Next, please. Alright. So yun po ang development. Now, in your own orientation in your SDO, pwede na po itong i-forgo ninyo. But if you wish to, you could adapt also. Okay, next slide, please. Now, let me focus now on the Philippine professional standards for school heads as a whole. Now, in which you can see this in the DepEd Order 24 series of 2020. So this is now the framework of the PPSSH, in which sabi nga kanina, there are two focus, which is the school effectiveness and people effectiveness. Now, ano ito? Now, this framework or this standard is aligned and mapped out with the local documents such as the Republic Act 9155. Ito yung kay Sir Debs din. Now, you have the learning competencies for school leaders. Now, also, may map out din ito sa CES or the Civil Service Board, Civil Service Commission Competency Standards. And the international framework covering 70 jurisdictions, different countries. No? Now, we have 4 career stages. We have 5 domains with 34 strands and indicators across career stages. And this supports career progression of school heads. Okay, so next slide, please. All right, so here, to achieve quality leadership and management, so the school heads must also have a set of standards that is K-12 aligned and internationally comparable. So, ito po yung description natin ng ating PPSSH. Okay, so it have set of standards and K-12 aligned and internationally comparable. Next slide, please. Okay, so for career stage description, now let me focus on the career stage 1. So career stage 1, this is now the school heads have acquired the prerequisite qualifications for the school head position. So actually, this PPSSH have 4 career stages, and this is the description for career stage 1. So they demonstrate basic knowledge and understanding of the authority, responsibility, and accountability expected of school heads as described in the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. Now, they have also acquired the minimum qualification to perform their functions as instructional leaders and administrative managers. Now, they are equipped with exceptional teaching and leadership skills described by career stage 3 and 4 in the Philippine Professional Standards for Teachers or other relevant equivalent qualifications and experiences. So from the PPST, the career stage 4 and the career stage 3, now they are already capable of entering into the career stage 1 for school heads. So career stage 1, again, school heads have acquired the prerequisite qualification for the school head position. Next slide, please. Now, career stage 2, a description. For career stage 2, school heads apply the required knowledge and understanding of the authority, responsibility, and accountability expected of them as described in the Philippine Professional Standards for school heads. So the required knowledge and understanding of the so-called aura is already stipulated in career stage 2, in which you will see there are different or various indicators per domain and per strand. They are professionally independent in performing their function as instructional leaders and administrative managers. Now, they maintain school effectiveness and people effectiveness by leading strategically, managing school operations and resources, focusing on teaching and learning, developing themselves and others, and building connections. So these are actually the five domains. And they reflect on their practices for improvement and seek to involve all school personnel in professional learning and career advancement. Next slide, please. So, moving on to career stage 3. So, yun po ang picture ni school head na in which under career stage 2. Now, here now, the career stage 3. Now, career stage 3, school heads consistently display an in-depth knowledge and understanding of the authority, responsibility, and accountability expected of them as described in the Philippine Professional Standards for school heads. Now, they exhibit advanced skills in performing their functions as instructional leaders and administrative managers. They establish shared governance with the wider school community in the efficient and effective implementation of school policies, programs, and other initiatives towards the attainment of institutional goals. They continuously reflect on and take steps to address their development needs and those of other school personnel and learners. So at this time, you can see now the difference between the school heads under career stage 1, career stage 2, and career stage 3. So again, the first one, uh, may knowledge na si career stage 1. Pangalawa, sa career stage 2, pinapractice na niya. And career stage 3, mayroon siya ng in-depth knowledge, mas malalim na kaalaman. No? And we'll now proceed to the career stage 4. Next slide, please. Now, in the career stage 4, school heads consistently exhibit mastery in their application of authority, responsibility, and accountability expected of them as described in the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. So, makikita natin na mastered na niya itong aura na sinasabi natin, no? In which these are actually stipulated in the indicators under career stage 4. Now, they model the highest standards of practice in performing their functions as instructional leaders and administrative managers. They empower the wider school community in the implementation of school policies, programs, projects, and activities towards school community transformation. And they commit to inspire all school personnel and fellow school leaders to continuously pursue excellence and create lifelong impact in the school and community. So, see the stage 4 principal or school head exhibit already the mastery and model the highest standards of practice. So now here, the most important thing that the school head should know na paano ba sila nagpo-progress in their career. Okay, that's why we have the so-called career progression. So, next slide, please. Okay, so the question there are, how does each career stage progress from level 1 to level 4? And what competencies are expected of the school heads in each career stage? So, ito po ay pasasagutan natin sa school heads during your rollout. And they could submit to you as one of their outputs during your orientation in the division level. Next slide, please. Now, again, when we talk of the PPSSH, nasabi ko na po ito kanina, it is actually made up of 5 domains, 34 strands, and 34 indicators per career stage. Okay, so next slide, please. All right, so let us now discuss about the different domains, the 5 domains of the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. Now, these are the 5 domains. The first domain is leading strategically. The second one, managing school operations and resources. Number 3, focusing on teaching and learning. And number 4, developing self and others. And the last part is all about building connections. Now, let us have a deeper understanding, or should we say, let me walk you through with the different strands per domains. Next slide, please. Okay, so for school effectiveness, actually, this is actually within the framework, no? Now, that I mentioned a while ago that the PPSSH focus on 2 things, school effectiveness and organizational effectiveness. Now, ito po yung mga nakasama sa school effectiveness. So when we talk of school effectiveness, these are the domains that covers the school effectiveness. That is leading strategically, managing school operations and resources. And next slide, please. Now, for people effectiveness, these are the domains, no? Focusing on teaching and learning. 4 is developing self and others and building connections. That after all these things, whenever it has been developed among the school heads, then I hope that people effectiveness will be achieved. All right, so next slide, please. So let's move on to leading strategically. So this is the first domain of the PPSSH. So next, now the question there is, in your orientation and the SDO, you could ask these questions. Now, kindly share to the group your style of leading a school para malaman natin kung saan ba at ano na ba ang practice na ginagawa na usual ng ating mga school heads. Now, what are the things that you have to consider in leading a school? Because they have already naman the idea of all of this. Now, when can you say that you are leading the school strategically? Okay. So these are the questions that you can use in asking your participants, your school heads in your respective SDOs. Now, let them answer these questions, and they could probably put that in a chat box, or they could submit that to you afterwards. Okay, next slide, please. So the domains of PPSSH, now for leading strategically. Now, what is this for? Now, leading strategically highlights the role of school heads in setting the direction of the school. So, takes into account the ability of school heads to identify and comprehend relevant sources of information, such as existing laws, policies, research, feedback, and context, and also the capability of school heads to establish connections and alignment between and among this. So you see the domain leading strategically. That's actually the focus. And then the third one, it provides the school heads a complete understanding of the school's current and desired states and supporting and executing various strategies to respond appropriately to the dynamic and rapidly evolving needs of the school. So complete understanding of the school's current and desired states. So next we have leading strategically encompasses the school head's commitment to a strategic course of action consistent with institutional goals towards maximizing organizational health. So this is now leading strategically, the description of this domain. Now, next slide, please. Now, leading strategically has actually 7 strands. The first one is the vision, mission, and core values. Now, the second strand is school planning and implementation. The third, policy implementation and review. The fourth one is research and innovation. Fifth, program design and implementation. Sixth, the learner's voice. And seven, monitoring and evaluation processes and tools. So all of these are actually the strands under leading strategically. Next slide, please. Now, leading strategically covers this strand one, the vision, mission, and core values. Now, under this strand, we have actually four career stages. Now, ano itong indicator under career stage 1 for vision, mission, and core values strand? We have demonstrate knowledge of DepEd vision, mission, and core values to foster shared understanding and alignment of school policies, programs, projects, and activities. So meaning kailangan may maipakita na ang kaalaman ni school head dito tungkol sa DepEd vision, mission, and values, and core values. Okay, so of course, the alignment of this in the school policies, programs, and projects and activities. Okay, so maliwanag po yan. So career stage 2, under this strand, we have communicate the DepEd vision, mission, and core values. So kung doon na i-display niya sa kanyang sarili, dito naman ang dapat isagawa ni school head ay ma-communicate niya ito sa school community to ensure shared understanding and alignment of school policies, programs, projects, and activities. So school community consists of the teachers, the parents, the officers, the students, or the learners, and others. Next slide, please. So for the career stage 3, we have collaborate with the school personnel in communicating the DepEd vision, mission, and core values. So kanina sa career stage 2, si school head ay i-communicate niya. So sa stage 3 naman na school head ay na-collaborate niya, no? Among the school personnel, no? Collaborate with the school personnel in communicating, no, the DepEd vision, mission, and core values. Now, for career stage 4, serve as a role model. So the school head now will serve as a role model in the school and the wider school community in embodying the DepEd vision, mission, and core values. So you see the development of the career stages from career or the progression of career stages from career stage 1 to career stage 4. So this is only under vision, mission, and core values. Next slide, please. So school planning and implementation. So again, magkaka-iba-iba rin, level up ang ano nito na gawain ni school head, no? Now, if the school head is under career stage 1, ito ang dapat niya maisagawa, no? Kung career stage 1 siya or naisasagawa. Demonstrate knowledge and understanding of the phases of development and implementation of school plans aligned with institutional goals and policies. So may school plan, no? Mayroon ng school plan, no, kailangan si school head ay ma-demonstrate niya ang kaalaman niya, no, tungkol sa implementation nitong school plan. Now, for career stage 2 school head, kailangan mag-develop siya at mag-implement with the planning team the school plans aligned with institutional goals and policies. So dito mag-start na siya ng paggawa ng kanyang SIP or School Improvement Plan At the same time, mag-start na rin siya mag-implement ng school plan with the planning team. So yan ang dapat maisagawa ni principal kapag siya ay nasa career stage 2 na. Now, for career stage 3, next slide please. Now, engage the school community in the development and implementation of school plans. So, ini-engage na niya ang school community sa pagde-develop nito. That is under career stage 3 and career stage 4 na isi-share na niya sa kanyang fellow school heads best practice in the development and implementation of school plans. So, you see now the progression. Okay, that's only under the strand of the domain 1, leading strategically, the strand which is school planning and implementation. Okay, next slide, please. So, next we have 1.3, policy implementation and review. So, under career stage 1 principle, ito yung dapat ka na isagawa. Demonstrate knowledge and understanding of policy review and implementation to ensure that school operation are consistent with national and local laws. So, mayroon siyang kaalaman tungkol sa policy review and implementation for career stage 1. Now, for career stage 2, undertake policy review and implementation. So, siya na mismo ang magsasagawa ng policy review. For career stage 3, okay, so engage stakeholders. So, isinasali na niya ang mga stakeholders in improving the implementation of reviewed policy. And then for career stage 4 principal, ay nare-recommend na niya to higher authorities the enhancement of policies relevant to the school operation. Yan, na-contextualize niya ang policies at nagre-recommend siya for approval of the contextualized policy na kung saan naka-based ito sa DepEd policy. Okay, so there are times kasi that policies are being contextualized based on the school context. No? So next slide, please. All right, so research and innovation. Again, that is under the first domain that's leading strategically. 1.4 strand, research and innovation. So career stage 1, si principal ay dapat na-identify niya ang relevant research findings from reliable sources in facilitating data-driven and evidence-based innovations. So dito ay marami siyang na-review ng mga researches at ito naman ay na-adapt niya para sa kanyang improvement ng school performance, no? Okay, so ito ay para siya lang dito ay researcher, no? At binibigyan niya ng pansin yung kahalagahan ng mga research findings na kung saan man magagamit niya rin sa pag-improve ng school performance. So that's career stage 1 na principal. Now, the career stage 2 principal utilize relevant research findings from reliable sources in facilitating data-driven evidence-based innovation. So meaning nagagamit niya ito, no? So doon na-identify niya, no, through research, ano ba ang magagandang mga practices based on research which are evidence-based innovations, no? Here, na-utilize na ito kung paano mag-facilitate ng data-driven and evidence-based innovation to improve school performance. Career stage 3, principal. So collaborate with the school personnel in the conduct of research and utilization of findings in facilitating data-driven. So dito, in-involve na niya ang mga school personnel paano mag-conduct ng research at mag-utilize ng findings para ma-facilitate niya ang data-driven and evidence-based innovations in order to improve the school performance. Now, for career stage 4, si principals ay dapat mai-promote niya ang culture of research sa kanyang school to facilitate data-driven and evidence-based innovation. So again, nakikita po ninyo ang career progression na dapat may isagawa ni school head in line with research and innovations. Next slide, please. So, dun sa research, makikita natin ngayon, ma-utilize na ang mga researches sa schools, no? Now, program design and implementation. Now, leading strategically, domain strand 5. Career stage 1. Ano ang ibig sabihin dito sa program design and implementation? So, display understanding of the implementation of programs in the school that are supportive of the development of learners. So, marami tayong mga programs na ini-implement sa school. Dapat yung bagong principal or the career stage 1 principal ay makita niya, malaman niya, maunawaan niya lahat ng ito. Now, for career stage 2 principal, implement program in the school that are supportive of the development of learners. So, marami check ang mga principal dyan ma-identify na ano ba itong mga program na i-implement sa school. So, you can also generate from them kasi when we talk of having this career progression, this must be supported with evidence or the documents that will support the claim of each principal. It's not merely saying na, oh, ako ay nasa career stage 2 na. So they should show that through evidence. Okay, so next, or MOVs, or means of verification. Now, 1.5, program design and implementation. So ano naman ito? Design and implement needs-based program in the school. So magdi-design siya at mag-i-implement siya ng needs-based program in the school that are supportive of the development of learners. So probably, ito ngayon papasok yung mga ano ng teachers, no, mga inset programs. So magdi-design ang ating principal needs-based program. Okay? So based on the needs of the teachers. Next, we have the career stage 4, we have lead and empower school personnel in designing. So sila na mismo ay magde-design based on their needs, no? Si principal ay magli-lead at mag-empower sa kanila. So yun po ay nasa career stage 4. And then 1.5, 1.6 now, we have the learner's voice. So dito ngayon titingnan natin, lalo na sa mga panahon ngayon, no? Demonstrate knowledge and understanding of utilizing learner's voice to inform policy development and decision-making towards school improvement. So, kailangan alam ngayon ni school head, ano ba nangyayari sa mga learners na nasa school, ay nasa bahay nila, na doing the distance learning. So, kailangan alam niya yan. At paano ngayon, magkakaroon ngayon ng improvement ito. So ito nga, nakalagay dito, to inform policy development and decision-making towards school improvement. Ano ang gagawin? So kailangan may idea si school head dyan. Ganyan ay career stage 1 lang ng school head. No? Na ngayon, kung nasa career stage 2 na si school head, utilize learners' voice such as feelings, views, and opinions to inform policy development and decision-making towards school improvement. So kumbaga, i-utilize niya, meaning put into considerations now the learner's voice. Career stage 3, design and apply effective strategies in utilizing learner's voice, such as the feelings, the views, the opinions, to inform policy development and decision-making towards school improvement. So yan po, career stage 3 and then career stage 4, systematize processes in utilizing learner's voice. Okay. So meaning, nakita nyo rin po ang progression nito. Kung si principal ay under career level 3, so yan ang dapat niya isagawa. At ang career stage 4, yan din ang dapat niyang isagawa. Okay, and then the last, we have 1.7. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, monitoring and evaluation processes and tools. Very important po ito sa mga panahon ngayon, no? So, career stage 1 principal, display knowledge and understanding of monitoring and evaluation processes and tools to promote learner achievement. So, I remember, no, nung kami ay nag-monitor ng opening of classes, marami nang i-develop ng monitoring and evaluation tool ang schools division offices, and congratulations for having that kasi nung nag-visit ako, marami pa ako nakitang M&E tool. So si principal, kailangan alam niya ito kung siya ay nasa career stage 1. So pag nasa career stage 2 na, utilize available monitoring and evaluation processes and tools to promote learner achievement. So kailangan na isasagawa ito ng principal. Next, career stage 3, the design, implement, supplemental monitoring and evaluation tools. Yan, pwede rin siya makagawa, si principal ng supplemental M&E, following standard processes to promote learner achievement. Okay, and then the career stage 4 principal lead now in the institutionalization of effective M&E processes and tools to provide or to promote learner achievement. So again, napakaganda po nito no, sa mga panahon ngayon. Kasi we really have to help and work each other para mag-isagawa ito. That is monitoring and evaluation tool. So I put there thank you. Kasi in your own end sa division office, pwede po ninyo ito hati-hatiin no, kung sino ang pwedeng mag-discuss nitong first session about domain 1. And then, of course, you have to let the principals identify mga evidence or the means of verification sa bawat strands or bawat domains. Okay? Next, this is now the domain 2, managing school operation and resources. Now, next slide, please. So, again, you can make use of these questions before you start discussing the domain. How do you manage school operation? How do you manage school resources? What are the concepts, understanding? When we say financial management, when can you say that you are strategically managing school operations and resources? So, mga trigger questions po yan. Next slide, please. Alright, so ito po ang managing school operations and resources description. So when you talk of managing school operations and resources, this centers on the role of school heads in managing systems and processes in the school. So ano ito? School heads are expected to understand and implement laws, policies, guidelines, and issuances that relate to the management of human, financial, and material resources. So knowledgeable dapat si school heads dito ng mga financial policies, human resources and material resources, policies and guidelines, and other issuances. Then provide support in establishing a culture of transparency and accountability in the continuous delivery of basic education services. So next, highlights the school head's commitment in ensuring efficiency, effectiveness, and fairness in discharging sanctions toward maximizing organizational performance. So that's managing school operations and resources. So that's the reason bakit kailangan tayo mag-manage. So yun na po. Or paano ba mag-manage si school heads? So yun po ang description. Now, managing school operations and resources have the following strands. First is the records management, financial management, school facilities and equipment, management of staff, school safety for disaster preparedness, mitigation and resiliency, and we have emerging opportunities and challenges. So very timely po ang ating mga strands sa mga panahon ngayon, no, in the new normal. So we have disaster preparedness and everything. Now, ano po ito, mga ito? Now let's see the indicators. Managing school operations and resources cover the first strand, records management. Now, under records management, si Principal 1 ay dapat magkaroon na ng ganito. Demonstrate skills in the use of technology, including ICT, in managing school data and information. So you can see na doon sa ating mga gawang mga bagong mga program ngayon na i-roll out natin before the end of November, meron na pong dinesign ang ating region na kasama po ang mga ITO at the selected facilitators na nag-develop ng ganito program para sa kanila. Kasi it is their need, no? One of their needs based on the survey, yung use of technology. Okay. So, career is stage 1. So, dapat alam na nila yon pagdating sa career stage 1. Now, career stage 2, may utilize itong technology, including ICT in managing school data and information. Yan. So, dapat marunong na rin dito si school head gamit ng Google Sheet, Google Form, and then lahat ng technology na could be used in managing school data and information. Next, please. Career stage 3, capacitate school personnel in utilizing technology, including ICT. So in other words, dito ngayon si school head ang magka-capacitate. Dapat alam niya kung paano niya turuan si school personnel in utilizing technology. So we know that this will be a big challenge to the school heads. No? Kasi nakalagay po yan sa kanyang indicator. Competency niya po ito. So in other words, kailangan talaga matuto na si school head dito. Then career stage 4, exhibit best practice in utilizing technology, including ICT. So you see now the picture, very, very important in this new normal situation. No? So ako'y talagang dito, no? Yung kung may sasagawa ito ng school head, wow. Okay. So next strand, we have financial management. For career stage 1 principal, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of policies, guidelines, and issuances in managing finances, such as allocation, procurement, disbursement, and liquidation. Although sabi nga nila, meron naman tagagawa nito, pero sa career stage 1, si principal ay dapat alam niya kung paano ito isinasagawa at anong mga polisiya that covers these different financial policies, no? And how financial management is being done in school. Now, for career stage 2, manage finances, adhering to policies, guidelines, and issuances in allocation, procurement, disbursement, and liquidation. So, kailangan alam lahat ni principal kung paano mag-manage. Hindi lamang si finance officer. So, kailangan alam niya rin ito. Okay? So, next slide, please. Now, for career stage 3, exhibit efficient and effective practices in management of financial or finances, consistently adhering to policies. So, efficient and effective. So, you see, no? And then, career stage 4, create and implement a checking mechanism to sustain efficient and effective management of finances. So, dapat ito ay maisagawa ng principal kung siya ay nasa career stage 4 na. Okay, next slide, please. All right, so for strand 2.3, school facilities and equipment. So ito, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of policies, guidelines, and issuances on acquisition, recording, utilization, repair, and maintenance, storage, disposal, and others in managing school facilities and equipment. So sa school, meron tayo ditong tagapag-manage nito. Dito ba yung custodian? Pero kailangan si principal, alam niya rin kung ano ang ginagawa ni custodian at siya rin mismo ay alam niya paano sinasagawa ito. And then for career stage 2 principal, manage school facilities and equipment. So alam niya rin kung paano i-manage property custodian together with him or her kung sino man yun. Kung si principal ay nasa career stage 2 na. Next, for career stage 3, we have established shared accountability in managing school facilities. So, paano niyan isinasagawa? So, kailangan meron din siya ng MOB tungkol dito kung paano siya mag-establish ng shared accountability sa pagmamanage ng school facilities. Next, for career stage 4, systematize processes in managing school facilities. So, dapat meron siyang systematized process kung paano man-manage ang school facilities and equipment. Next slide, please. Now, for managing of staff, ito po, no? So 2.4, under managing school operations and resources. Career is stage 1, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of laws, policies, guidelines, and issuances on managing school staff. So ito ay tungkol sa lahat po ng mga policies tungkol sa promotion, so yung mga DepEd orders covering how to manage school staff, no? Dapat meron si school head ng sa school nila kung ano itong mga polisiyang ito. Next, career stage 2, manage staffing such as teaching load. Yan. May policy tayo tungkol sa teaching load distribution. So, alam niya, manage na yan. Nagmamanage na siya, no? Okay, so on grade level and subject area assignment in adherence to laws, policies, guidelines, and issuances based on the needs of the school. So ito yung naisasagawa na ni school head pag siya ay nasa career stage 2. Career stage 3, we have engaged school staff in maintaining effective management. So, na-engage na nagkakaroon na ngayon ng involvement ng school staff kung paano na isasagawa at maintain ng effective management of staff. No? Okay, so next, career stage 4, empower school staff in sustaining effective management of staff in adherence to laws, policies, guidelines, and issuances. So, empower. So, meaning may nagsasagawa na ng na nai-empower na ni school head, na ituruan na niya ng maigi kung paano mag-manage ng staff effectively. Okay, 2.5, next slide please. So, school safety and disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency. So, for career stage 1, ang principal should demonstrate knowledge and understanding of laws, policies, guidelines, and issuances on managing school safety for disaster preparedness. So, dapat sa school, meron siya mga policies. Ano nga ba ito? Paano na isasagawa ang disaster preparedness, mitigation, resiliency sa school? Okay, then, for principal under career stage 2, manage school safety for disaster preparedness. So, siya ay nagmamanage, no, ng school safety na. Next, career stage 3. So, next slide, please. So, now, under career stage 3, the principal work with the wider school community. So, nai-involve na niya ang mga community, the school community in managing school safety. So, yan. And then, career stage 4, institutionalize the effective management of school safety for disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency to sustain continuous delivery of instruction. So kahit na may mga disasters diyan, tuloy pa rin ang klase, basta walang suspension pa, depende sa policy, na kung saan ito ngayon ang ma-manage ng maigi ng principal. Okay? Okay, so that's under career stage 4 principal. Next slide, please. So emerging opportunities and challenges, 2.6. For career stage 1, the principal should identify emerging opportunities and challenges in addressing the needs of learners. Ano ba itong mga challenges, lalo na ngayon, para na sa ganon may address ni principal. So dapat ay malaman na niya ito. Ang challenges ng mga teachers na nahaharap sa ngayon at iba pang stakeholders. So yan, pag may kaalaman si principal dyan, nasa career stage 1 lang si principal. So si career stage 2 principal, dapat na i-manage na niya itong mga challenges to encourage equality and equity in addressing the needs of learners. Yan. So na i-manage na kung paano ba niya ito i-address. So meron na siya mga interventions dito, no? And aligned to the needs of the learners, the school personnel, yung mga teachers and other stakeholders, the parents, lalo na ngayon sa panahon nitong new normal in which we are utilizing distance learning. Okay, next. Okay, so career stage 3, capacitate school personnel in managing emerging opportunities and challenges to promote equality and equity. So when you talk of capacity, tinitrain niya ang teachers kung paano ba ma-address ang mga problems or challenges ng mga learners, ng mga parents, yan. Okay, so gawain niya ni principal. And then, pagka-career stage 4 na si principal, na-empower na niya ang school personnel in managing emerging opportunities. So, ang mga teachers na ngayon, sila na ngayon ang nagbibigay ngayon ng program or nag-orient sa ating mga stakeholders, both internal and external, kung paano ma-address ang needs sa panahon ngayon na new normal. Okay? And the other days or the other situations that we will be encountering onwards. Next. Okay, so that's the last for domain 2. So we have still 3 more. So next, focusing on teaching and learning. Next slide, please. So again, you can utilize these questions before you can start the orientation for this third strand or third domain. Okay, so how do we define teaching and learning and the rest? I will not build more on this kasi I might not get the time now. Next, ano po itong focusing on teaching and learning? This focuses on the competencies of school heads in promoting quality teaching and learning. Now, the school heads are equipped with knowledge, skills, and attitudes in providing technical assistance on instruction that relates to curriculum, practice, and performance. So, dapat si school head ay equipped siya ng knowledge at skills, no? Kapag po-provide ng TA on instruction, okay? That relates to curriculum, practice, and performance. Next, school heads also create a learner-centered environment that ensures access to exclusive, relevant, and quality education. So at this time, na lahat ng mga estudyante ay nasa bahay, so learner-centered environment could be done 100% kung face-to-face. Pero gearing to that naman tayo, baka pagdating ng this year, before the end of 2021, we could have already the face-to-face. And also, learner-centered environment, pwede po natin din itong school heads ay mag-orient sa mga parents how this could be done. At makikita po natin ito sa indicator later. Next, emphasizes the school head's commitment in providing instructional leadership, okay, towards improving competence among teachers. So that's focusing on teaching and learning. Next slide, please. Now let's have these different strands. Now we have 8 strands: school-based review, contextualization and implementation of learning strand, TOY standards; 2, teaching standards and pedagogy; 3, teacher performance feedback; 4, learner achievement and other performance indicators; 5, learning assessment; 6, learning environment; 7, career awareness and opportunities; and the last one is career. Will you please move up? Okay, so the last one there is all about career discipline, student discipline. All right. So we have school-based review, contextualization, and implementation of learning standard. Now for a principal under career stage 1, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of school-based curriculum review, contextualization, and implementation. Kaya alam ni principal dapat kung paano na isagawa itong mga curriculum nito, nire-review ito. Para na sa ganon ay wala nang reklamo, lalo na sa mga modules, no? So, kailangan alam ito ni principal. Career stage 2, assist teachers in the review. Pinangungunahan ni principal yan. Kailangan ina-assist niya ang mga teachers pag-review at pag-contextualize ng curriculum. Next, career stage 3 principal, kailangan work with teams in the conduct of curriculum review, contextualization, and implementation. Okay, and then the last one is share exemplary practice in curriculum review, contextualization, and implementation. So, ayun po ang career progression ng school-based review, contextualization, and implementation of learning standards. Next, please, for teaching standards and pedagogy. So, si Principal 1, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of teaching standards and pedagogies. So, kailangan alam din ni Principal ano itong mga standards and pedagogies na ito sa pagtuturo across learning areas, no? To provide TA to teachers. Okay, para ma-improve ang teaching process nila, practice nila. Now, career stage 2, of course, ang principal dapat ay nagbibigay ng technical assistance to teachers of teaching standards and pedagogies. Career stage 3, next slide please. Now, engage school personnel such as master teacher, head teacher, yan, kasama niya. Si master teacher, head teacher, and department heads in providing TA. Yan. And then, career stage 4, exhibit best practice. So, ano kaya ang mga best practice na may exhibit ng principal in providing TA to teachers for them to develop exemplary practices consistent with teaching and standards and pedagogies across learning area. So, yan po ang career stage 4 na principal. Next, please, 3.3 teacher performance feedback. Now, for principal under career stage 1, okay, so yan, dapat may demonstrate niya understanding of the use of feedback obtained from learners, parents, and other stakeholders. So, meaning kailangan makakuha din siya ng mga feedback from outside na kung gaano kahusay si teacher. Para matulungan pa niya kung may kailangan may tulong siya sa mga teacher. Career stage 1 yan. Career stage 2, kailangan ma-validate niya ang feedback obtained from learners. Actually, you have their use. No? It's not only to validate, but use validated feedback. So, gagamitin niya na ito para mag-improve, matulungan si teacher to improve her or his performance. Next, career stage 3. We have collaborate with school personnel in effectively using validated feedback. So, kailangan kasama na niya itong mga school personnel, lalo na yung mga school heads, department heads, probably, no? So that they could help one another in how to really improve the performance of the teachers. Next, we have career stage 4, exhibit exemplary skills in effectively using validated feedback. So, exemplary skills, yan na si P4 principal or the principal under career stage 4. Next slide, please. Learner achievement and other performance indicator. So, under career stage 1 principal, set achievable and challenging learning outcomes. So, ano kaya itong mga challenging at mga achievable learning outcomes to support learner achievement? So, kailangan may alam na siya dyan. No? Next, number 2, the career stage 2 principal, utilize learning outcome in developing database intervention. So, ano ba itong mga dapat na gawin sa learning outcome na ito? Let's say meron ng mababang performance sa science, math, English. Ano ngayon ang intervention na pwedeng isagawa dito? So, next, please, career stage 3, principal. Engage the wider school community in developing database intervention. So, the teachers, you could ask the help of them or engage them, no? To really develop interventions or database intervention to sustain learner achievement and attain the other performance indicators. Next, for career stage 4, mentor fellow school heads. Yan. So, hindi lang pala sa teacher, but then sa iba pang school heads in sustaining learner achievement. Next slide, please. So, 3.5, learning assessment. To demonstrate knowledge and understanding of learning assessment tools, strategies, and utilization of results consistent with curriculum requirements. So, Usually ngayon, ang learning assessment ano natin, ginagamit ay nakasaad sa DepEd Order number 8. No? So, kailangan alam ito ni Stage 1 Principal, Career Stage 1 Principal. Career Stage 2 Principal provide technical assistance to teacher in using learning assessment tools, strategies. Yan. So, nagbibigay na ngayon ng TA si Career Stage 2 Principal. Next, Career Stage 3, work with concerned personnel in evaluating teachers. So, siguro ngayon, nagkaroon na siya ngayon ng sa stage 3, no? Na involved na niya ang meron siyang pool of evaluators na kasama niya sa school to evaluate the teachers, no? And other personnel, no? In line with the use of learning assessment tools, strategies, and results. Next, for Career Stage 4, lead initiatives on the innovative use of learning assessment tools, strategies, and results consistent with curriculum requirements. So kung doon siya ang nag-iipon ng mga kasama niya, now in the Career Stage 4, siya na lang ang nag-lead, no? Ng initiative on the innovative use of learning assessment. So, at the same time, na-empower na niya ang kanyang concerned personnel in evaluating teachers. Next, 3.6. Okay, so learning environment. Now, for 3.6, the principal under Career Stage 1 must demonstrate understanding of managing a child-friendly, inclusive, and healthy learning environment. Okay, so Career Stage 2, nagmamanage na siya ng child-friendly, inclusive, and highly and healthy learning environment. Next, please. You have the Career Stage 3, engage the wider school community in maintaining a child-friendly, inclusive, and healthy learning environment. So, ayan, makikita mo dyan kung paano si parent, no? Nag-maintain ng child-friendly, inclusive, and healthy learning environment sa bahay nila. Okay? Na-engage niya na ito, no? And then, the next is empower the wider school community in promoting and sustaining a child-friendly, inclusive, and healthy learning environment. So, empowered the principal na ang mga parents, mga teachers, at iba pang concerned personnel in sustaining and promoting child-friendly, inclusive, and healthy learning environment at home while we are having the distance learning modality. That's Career Stage 4. Next slide, please. Career awareness and opportunities. So Career Stage 1, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of the integration of career awareness and opportunities in the provision of learning experiences aligned with the curriculum. So, integration of career awareness. So, sa panahon ngayon, marami tayong mga career progression promotion policy. So, pag lumabas ito na career progression promotion policy, dapat ito'y alam ni school head. Now, ang Career Stage 2 Principal, kailangan din ito i-ensure ni Principal yung integration nitong career awareness and opportunities in the provision of learning experiences aligned with the curriculum. So, ayan po, no? So, ito yung sinasabing pagtuturo na, ang mga learners dito ay tinitingnan kung sino ba sila, ano ba sila pagdating ng araw, magiging nurse, kung anong career. So, kailangan alam ito ng mga learners, no? Para pagdating ng sila ay nag-senior high, alam nila kung anong mga career or mga courses, mga strands ang ipupush nila kapag dumating na sila sa senior high school at sa mga susunod pang pag-aaral nila sa college. Next, Stage 3 Principal. Now, undertake initiative in integrating career awareness and opportunities. So, kailangan may initiative si principal na dyan under career stage 3. Now, under career stage 4, kailangan na institutionalize ito, na integration of career awareness and opportunities. No? So, sa bawat school, meron tayong career awareness program, no? Na kung saan nag-i-invite ang mga schools, lalo na itong mga graduate, ay mga completers ng grade 10, para at least alam nila kung ano ba ang mga strands pagdating ng senior high school ang kanilang kukunin. No? So, yan po. That is under career awareness and opportunities. And then, next slide, please. All right, so learner discipline. So, learner discipline here, ang principal ay dapat alam niya, no? The existing national and local policies related to learners' discipline. So, lahat ng mga policies concerning learner discipline, kailangan meron alam sa school head dito. Now, career stage 2, school head implement learners' discipline policies that are developed collaboratively with stakeholders, including parents, school personnel, and the community. So, learner discipline policies. No? So, kailangan ini-implement na ito sa school, ni school head under career stage 2. Career stage 3, alright. So, si school head ay ini-ensure niya that learners' discipline policies developed with stakeholders are integrated into various school processes. So, ini-ensure ni school heads na pag sa career stage 3. Pag career stage 4, si career stage 4 ay nagli-lead, no, ng concerted effort among stakeholders to develop and implement effective learner discipline. So you see now the career progression of the school heads under learner discipline. So next slide, please. Okay, again, may thank you dyan. Sabi ko nga kanina, pwede ninyo i-assign sa kung sino ang ano yung facilitator. No? Next slide, please. This is now the fourth domain, developing self and others. Next slide, please. So again, these are sets of questions which you could ask the school heads before you start discussing this domain 4. Based on the experience, how do you define personal and professional development? What are your strategies or mechanisms to create professional networks? And how do we empower people? And next slide, please. Okay, so developing self and others. Ano ito? So this is the description of the whole domains. Recognizes the role of the school heads in nurturing oneself and others. So paano ba niya ini-improve ang sarili niya professionally at yung iba pa niya mga kasamahan. So school heads reflect on their personal and professional development to enhance their competencies in leading and developing people. So paano ba, no? Kailangan na ang school head ay nagre-reflect tungkol sa kanyang sariling profesyon. Ano bang gusto niya maging pagdating ng araw? P1, 2, 3, 4 ba? Or what? At ang professional development niya, paano siya mag-improve? Okay? And of course, help the school head or helps the school heads in providing others the means of development such as opportunities to learn, reflect, lead, and progress in their profession. So, ito'y makakatulong kay school head kung paano rin niya ma-encourage ang kanyang mga teachers to have this professional development and look into the opportunities for learning, reflection, and leading and progress in their profession. And then centers on the school head's commitment in ensuring people and team effectiveness. Yan po ang developing self-others, domain 4. Next slide, please. Now, developing self-others, domain 4, have actually 8 strands. First, personal and professional development. Next is professional reflection and learning. Third, professional network. Next is performance management. Next, we have professional development of school personnel. Next, we have leadership development in individuals and teams. Next, we have general welfare of human resources. And the last one is rewards and recognition mechanism. Now, let's start with the first domain, strand. Now, for career stage 1 principal, now career stage 1 should conduct self-assessment. No? Self-assessment and we have self-assessment of personal and professional development needs using the Philippine Professional Standards for school heads. So, dapat din alam ni kung paano niya ma-assess ang kanyang career stage, no? Using these standards. Kung siya ba ay nasa career stage 1 na at gusto niya maging career stage 2, ay kailangan makita niya ang mga indicators ay yan ba ay meron na ba siya o wala pa. No? Pag wala pa, so yan ang kanyang i-preferred. Kasi po, when you talk of going to career stage 2, kailangan ang lahat ng indicators ay alam na niya. At meron na siyang sa sarili niya nito. Okay. So, for career stage 2, set personal and professional goal based on self-assessment aligned with PPSSH. So, in other words, alam na niya kung saan siya patutungo. Let's say, for example, for 3 or 2 years, kailangan kung siya ay P1, gusto niya maging P2, so anong ganyan gagawin? Tingnan niya lang ang mga indicators per career stages in line with this strength. Next, career stage 3, reflect on the attainment of personal and professional goals and objectives. So, paano niya ito may sasagawa? So, dapat alam niya, no? Meron siyang sariling career plan. Next, for career stage 4, serve as a learning resource to fellow school heads in upgrading personal and professional competencies. In other words, pwede siyang maging speaker, pwede siyang maging resource person sa kanyang sariling eskwela o sa kanyang mga schools. Now, I'm sorry to use sariling word, no? Now, lahat po ay dapat siya ay pwedeng maging resource speaker, no? Kapag siya na ngayon ay nasa career stage 4. Next slide, please. Now, professional reflection and learning. So, career stage 1 principal demonstrate understanding of how professional reflection and learning can be used in improving practice. So, how professional reflection. Okay, dapat alam niya yun sa gawa. Next, develop a professional development plan based on reflection. Yan. Magkaroon siya ng, sabi ko nga kanina, career plan or professional development plan. Okay, so, saan niya ito makikita? Based on the different indicators in the Philippine Professional Standards for Students. Next, please, career stage 3. Initiate professional reflection and promote learning opportunities with other school heads. No? So, yan, yung mga kanyang mga kasamahan sa division. So, ayun na, nag-initiate siya. Career stage 4, nag-demonstrate siya ng leadership within and beyond the school context and critically evaluating practice. So, ayan, siguro sa district level, so siya ang nangunguna kung paano magkakaroon sila ng bawat isang career plan. No? So, sino itong mga kasamahan niya? Ito yung kanyang mga different mga kasamahan niya within the district. No? Kasi sabi dito, siya ay leader na ngayon within and beyond the school context and critically evaluating practice. No? So, yun. Kung paano makakapag-evaluate ang bawat isa, malaman kung siya ba ay career stage 1, career stage 2, para nang sa ganun, makagawa siya ng career plan. Okay. Next, 4.3. Okay, so professional network. Now, professional network, ito yung career stage 1 na principal. Seek opportunities to improve one's practice as school leader through professional network. Yan, tumitingin siya saan ba siya pwedeng magkuha ng mga training program. Sino ba ang makaka-provide sa kanya to kung wala pa sa DepEd, no? And actually, this is our work, no? We have to ensure really that all the indicators sa bawat career stage ay ma-provide ni NAYAP ng lahat ng gusto niyang learning and delivery modality, LND, no? Learning and development modality na pwedeng magamit ng mga principals, no? Kaya lamang po, umpisa pa lang ang development dito. Okay, so kung halimbawa wala talaga sa DepEd, let us look into yung mga international offer ng mga professional networks, no? Or I hope meron lahat naman sa DepEd na yung mga LSF or the learning service provider, mga private na accredited and recognized, yun po. Then career stage 2, participate in professional network in upgrading knowledge and skills and enhance practice. So dito may mga organization tayo tungkol sa mga principal, pwede siyang mag-participate, no? In the professional networks. No? So next, career stage 3, principal. Engage actively in professional network. Yan. So siguro talagang very active siya doon sa mga network ng mga kapwa ng mga school heads within the division, within the region, and national level. Career stage 4, ayan, lead in organizing professional network. So siya na mismo ang nagli-lead, no? Kung paano siya makakabuo ng professional network of school heads, no, to provide colleagues opportunities to maximize their potential and enhance their practice. So pagdating sa PD programs, ay sila na ang mag-lead. Okay, next slide please. Performance management. So paano si career stage 1? Ito ang dapat niyang i-demonstrate at maisagawa. Demonstrate knowledge and understanding on the implementation of performance management system. Yan. So, PMS. So, kailangan may alam siya dyan. Career stage 2, kailangan alam niya i-implement ito with the team. No? Okay. To support career advancement of school personnel. Yan. Next slide, please. Career stage 3, monitor and evaluate with school personnel the implementation of performance management system. So, dito ay nagmo-monitor na siya at nag-evaluate, no, kasama ang school personnel. So, si career stage 4 na principal, nag-exhibit siya ngayon ng exemplary practice in the efficient and effective implementation of the performance management system. So, sa pag-roll out nito ninyo sa inyo pong SDO, kailangan maalaman ni school head dito anong ibig sabihin ng effective and efficient implementation of performance management system to ensure career advancement for individual school personnel. So yan, dapat po yan ay ma-explain po sa kanila ng mahusay. Okay? Next slide please. So 4.5, professional development of the school personnel. Yan. To demonstrate knowledge and understanding of the learning and development system in enhancing strengths and addressing performance gaps among school personnel. So, magkakaroon siya dyan ng needs assessment, no? Para makadevelop ng learning and development system para ma-enhance ang strength, ma-strengthen ang mga weaknesses, no? Kung ano man yung mga gaps. So, meron po tayo niyan sa SAT, Self-Assessment Tool. Pwede po natin yung magamit yung sa IPCRF also, yung mga competencies na needed nila to enhance their strengths and address their weaknesses. So, yan ay dapat may knowledge si school head dyan. Career stage 1 lang yan. Now, pag career stage 2, nag-i-implement na siya ng learning and development system to enhance strengths and address performance gaps of school personnel. So may mga inset program. So dito po ay dapat niyang pangunahan na sa pag-i-implement nito na development program na ito. Next stage, next slide please. Career stage 3, empower school personnel in implementing the learning and development system. So, siguro sa school niya ay meron ng mga master teachers, yan mga head teachers, na magsasagawa na nito pag-i-implement. Hindi lang siya para ma-strengthen ang mga strengths nitong or ma-enhance ang mga strengths nitong mga school personnel at ma-address ang mga weak points or performance gaps. Then career stage 4, model exemplary practice in the implementation of the LRD system. Yan. So si principal ay talagang minomodel na niya no, sa ibang eskwelahan kung paano sila nag-i-implement ng LRD system sa kanilang school. And then, next slide please. 4.6, leadership development in individuals and teams. So here, career stage 1 principal, na-identify na niya ang strengths, capabilities, and potential of individuals and teams in performing leadership role. And nagde-develop siya dito ng leaders. At nagde-develop din siya ng teams. Next, 2, provide opportunities to individuals and teams in performing leadership roles and responsibilities. So, ano itong mga ano ito, na opportunities na ito para sa pagde-develop ng leader. So, that's under career stage 2. Next, career stage 3, capacitate individuals and teams to effectively perform leadership. So, tinuturuan na niya, no? Through capacity building program, kung paano ito maging leader. Okay, and then the last is empower individuals and teams to consistently and effectively perform leadership role. Kasi sabi nga, we believe na ang principal, ang ano nito, kung ang measure ay kung ilan ang kanyang na-develop na leaders sa school. Okay, so dito po yan papasok. So dito na-empower na niya, na-develop na niya. So, career stage 4, na pwede na rin maging school head na katulad niya. Okay. So, next slide, please. So, general welfare and of human resources. So, career stage 1, display knowledge of laws, policies, guidelines, and assurances of the rights, privileges, and benefits of school personnel. So, kailangan ito, meron siyang kaalaman tungkol sa mga rights and benefits and privileges ng school personnel. Ito yung career stage 1 na principal. So, career stage 2, principal na i-implement na itong laws, itong policies, itong guidelines. Okay, and the rights and privileges and benefits of school personnel. So, in other words, pati ang mga school personnel, alam niya kung ano ba ang rights niya, ano ang privilege niya, at ano ang mga benefits niya. Okay? Okay, so next slide please. Career stage 3, na-integrate na ang policy na ito at ang guidelines na ito in the issuances on the rights, privileges, and benefits, okay, to ensure their welfare. So, ito yung mga welfare ng teachers. Kailangan po ito ay sa career stage 3 ay na-implement or na-integrate ito ni school heads na. No? Alright, so next we have advocate the welfare of the school personnel. Ito rin napakahalaga na dapat magawa ni principal na welfare of the school personnel by gaining support from the wider school community in strengthening the implementation of relevant and national policies. So dito, paano inaalagaan ni principal ang welfare ng kanyang mga teachers and other school personnel. Next slide, please. The last one is rewards and recognition mechanism. So career stage 1 principal, reward and recognize learners, school personnel, and other stakeholders for their exemplary performance. So lahat naman ng eskwelahan ay nagbibigay ng mga awards siguro, no? And then, career stage 2, implement a school reward system to recognize and motivate learners, school personnel. So kailangan meron na siyang school reward system. So dito naman sa rewards and recognized learners, maaaring wala pa siya talaga ng system. Tapos yung halimbawa, let's say nakita niya na perfect attendance, so meron siyang award diyan, giving certificates for perfect attendance. So dito naman sa pangalawa, meron na siyang system na susundin kung paano magpipili ng mga awardees. Next, career stage 3. You have worked with the school personnel to encourage the stakeholders to support the implementation of the school rewards system. Yan. So, ini-involve na rin niya lahat. ang mga personnel, no? At ini-encourage ang mga stakeholders para mag-support. And then for career stage 4, institutionalize the implementation of the school reward system. So every year, meron siya ng reward system na binibigay sa kanyang mga teachers at other school personnel. Next slide, please. Okay, so that's career stage 4. Domain 4 rather. Now the last one is building connections. Now building connections, you have also questions. Yan. So we know that our school personnel has diverse knowledge, skills, and aptitudes. How do you manage it? How do we ensure inclusive practice and stakeholders engagement in the school? And then what are your strategies mechanism in order to improve connections? Next slide, please. Okay, so building connections, the last domain for PPSSH. So ito ang description, underscores the school head's competence in engaging the stakeholders in initiatives towards improvement of the school community. So dito yung, kumbaga, a partnership, community partnership. Now, school heads are expected to be equipped with skills in relating with, dealing with, and enforcing relationship with people. Yeah. School heads build relationship with individuals and organizations anchored on mutual trust, honesty, openness, respect, and commitment towards sharing the same vision. And then the last one points to the school head's commitment in advocating that education is everyone's responsibility. Papasok po dito yung Brigada Eskwela, ng mga programs. No? So we have actually 5 strands for building connections. Managing diverse relationship, managing school organizations, inclusive practice, communication, community engagement. So yan po ang 5 strands. And these are now the strands. Specific indicators for career stage 1. Demonstrate skills in dealing with various personalities such as authorities, colleagues. So ano mga skills dito? So papasok dito yung charisma ni principal para sa ganun ay makapag-win siya ng attention ng mga support ng mga stakeholders. Next, career stage 2, build constructive relationship with various personalities such as authorities, colleagues, parents. So, constructive relationships, that is actually, when you talk of constructive relationship or harmonious relationship with them. No? Next, career stage 3, support school personnel in a strengthening relationship with various personalities such as authorities, colleagues, and others. So, school personnel, meaning hindi lamang si principal, kundi pati yung mga school personnel. Paano magkakaroon ng good relationship or strengthened relationship with other stakeholders. And then, career stage 4, exhibit exemplary skills in strengthening relationship with various personalities, such as authorities, colleagues, parents, and other stakeholders. Yan. So, yung smile dito ay lalabas kung paano makapag-win ng attention ng ating mga stakeholders at makadevelop ng harmonious relationship with other stakeholders. Next slide, please. So 5.2, managing school organization. To demonstrate knowledge and understanding of policies and guidelines in managing school organization, such as learner organizations, yung mga student council, faculty clubs, yung mga PTA, in support of the attainment of institutional goals. Yung tawag dito, yung other organization, council, school governing council. No? So career is stage 2. Okay, so manage school organization such as yung kanina, faculty club, PTA, applying relevant policies and guidelines to support attainment of institutional goals. So ang mga principals ay meron dito ng mga hawak dapat na document kung paano siya mag-manage. Of course, meron ng mga policies covering all this policies and guidelines in managing school organizations. Next slide, please. Now, for stage 3 principal, evaluate the accomplishment of the school organization, such as learner organization, faculty club, PTA, ano na ba ang progress nila, paano masasabi na, okay, dito sa amin school, ang husay ng mga PTA, okay, so kailangan may evidence din siya dito kung paano niya i-evaluate ang accomplishment nito. Okay, so career stage 4, exhibit exemplary practice in managing school organization. So, paano siya nagmamanage? Kasi ang ganda ng kanyang school pagdating na sa career stage 4, no? In which namomobilize niya ng kanyang mga organizations sa school to help him or her reach the institutional goals or achieve the institutional goals. Next, please. 5.3, inclusive practice. Okay. So first level principal or career stage 1 principal, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of the inclusive practices such as gender sensitivity, physical, mental health awareness, and culture responsiveness to foster awareness, acceptance, and respect. Yan. So inclusive practices, very important to gender sensitivity, no? Physical and mental health awareness. So alam dapat ito ng principal. Now, principal 2, level 2 na principal or career stage 2, exhibit inclusive practice such as gender sensitivity, physical and mental health awareness. Very important po ito sa atin ngayon, lalo na in times of the new normal or in this time that we are facing the new normal situation. Next is stage 3. Okay, career stage 3, engage the wider school community in promoting inclusive practices such as gender sensitivity. So ang tanong dito, paano ka mag-i-engage ng wider school community in promoting inclusive practices such as gender sensitivity, physical and mental health awareness, and cultural responsiveness. So, of course, si career stage 1, si career stage 2, may kaalaman dito. No? Kasi ito'y parang career progression, pinag-aaralan ito sa una pa lang, ni career stage 1 principal, career stage 2 ay ini-implement, and then ngayon, nag-i-engage na siya ng career nagpo-promote na siya ng inclusive practice with the with the wider school community. Now, for career stage 4, nag-create na siya ng culture of inclusivity in the school and the community through practices such as gender sensitivity, physical and mental health awareness, and culture responsiveness to promote and strengthen awareness, acceptance, and respect. So in here, si principal ay alam na niya kung paano mag-create ng culture of inclusivity. So meaning, dapat din alam niya na ito. Actually, dapat alam na niya kasi kung stage 1 pa lang ay dapat may kaalaman na ng mga policies tungkol dito at paano sinasagawa ito. So, pangalawa, implement na siya. Pangatlo, ini-engage na niya. At ngayon, sa 4, nag-create na siya ng culture of inclusivity. So that's the career progression for 5.3. Now for 5.4, we have communication. Now under communication, career stage 1 principals should demonstrate competent skills in speaking and writing as well as in utilizing communication platforms. Yan. So, alam na niya itong mga ito, no? Gamitin. Next, stage 2, communicate effectively in speaking and in writing to teachers. Yan. So, may evidence din po dapat siya may papakita as part of the MOBs. Next slide, please. Career stage 3, under communication, mentor school personnel in communicating effectively in speaking and in writing. Yan. And then career stage 4, exhibit exemplary skills in communicating effectively in speaking and writing to teachers. Okay, so yan po ang pagkakaiba ng career stage 1 to career stage 3. Then the last strand we have, next slide please, community engagement. Yan. So career stage 1 for principal, involve the community, such as parents, alumni, authorities, so ini-involve niya ito. And then for career stage 2, si principal ay nag-initiate na ng partnership with the community, and such as parents, alumni, authorities, to strengthen support. And then career stage 3, next slide please. Career stage 3. Okay. So, ini-empower na niya ang community, such as parents, alumni, authorities, industries, and other stakeholders to participate in addressing concerns. And the last is lead the community, including parents, alumni, authorities, industries, and other stakeholders in creating collaborative actions. So dito papasok na dito yung mga memorandum of agreement, no? Sa ating mga stakeholders, mga donors. So ito ngayon ang mga gawain ngayon ni principal. So sa career stage 2 pa lang ginagawa na yung principal dapat. Kasi career stage 3, ini-empower niya ang community, and then career stage 4, nag-lead siya sa community para dito sa partnership na ito. Okay, so next slide please. All right. So after every domains, you need to also ask the questions no, kung meron sa mga participants, mga students at the end. And then the last part is, next slide please. Okay. So that's now the last part for the last domain for Philippine Professional Standards for Students. Now again, when we are trying now to have this orientation in our SEO, now let's ensure na lahat ng mga indicators ay ma-explain natin ng maigi. No? Okay. So all the orientation materials ay matatagpuan po dito sa link na ito. At ang link na ito ay bumubuo po ng suggested schedule for SBO's rollout. You have also the PowerPoint presentation for the PPSSH, and you have also the PPSS manual, PPSSH manual, and the output also. Kung wala pa po dito, kasi hindi ko pa yata na-include dito kung ano yung mga dapat na output ng mga principals during the orientation, I will just have that, ilalagay ko na lang po sa ating GC or group chat. And then, again, the output of this orientation, I hope at the end we will be able to come up with the vision, orientation, implementation plan for these standards. So with that, the next slide, please. I would say now, thank you very much. Okay, thank you, Glenn. Back to you.
Yes, thank you po, Ma'am Luz. Health break po muna tayo for about 10 minutes, and then we will be, may mga inquiry po kasi regarding din sa mga participants na hindi nakapasok po because of the limited na binigay po ng Google. We don't know, we are not kasi informed about that. So magpo-post po kami ng YouTube YouTube link para po din sa ating mga kasamahan. Pwede rin po doon kayo manood na rin po. So we will be using the StreamYard via live sa YouTube po. Okay po? We will be giving you 10 minutes health break po tayo. And then ito na nasa chat box po yung ating link for the YouTube. See you na lang po doon. Then for the questions, pwede na rin din po tayo mag-post po ng ating mga questions mamaya po for the question and answer. Thank you po. See you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Ma'am, Ma'am Luz, meron kang for the StreamYard. Meron po tayong link dun sa ating GC. Sir Wati, nakapasok ka na. Pero sa YouTube na mag-watch na lang po tayo sa YouTube, right?
Opo, tingnan ko na lang po. Opo.
Ah,
Thank
okay,
you so
thank
much
you po.
May nag-out po kasi kaya nakapasok ako. Opo.
We're not, alam nyo, natakanta kami, hindi namin din na ano yung ganitong situation ng Google ngayon.
Kaya,
Kasi ito ang platform na napagamit sa atin ng DepEd eh. Eh, buti na lang, kaya pa ng oras. Coordination.
Ma'am Brenda po.
Hi, Ma'am. Yes, Ma'am.
Ma'am, pwede po
Yes,
ako
Ma'am Pe.
mag-run ng aking PowerPoint presentation.
Ay, dun po, Ma'am, pasok po kayo sa StreamYard.
Apa.
Ano na lang po natin?
Pasok na po ako. So, paano?
Oo. Ask ko po, paano po ba yun, Ma'am? Na-send niyo po ba sa amin yan or gusto niyo kayo yung...
Kaya lamang po may part po ako na na iniba doon.
Nako. Okay, sige po, tingnan natin po.
Ma'am Glenn,
Ma'am
Glenn.
Yes.
Pwede
Yes,
po si Ma'am ang mag-share kung meron po siyang copy ng presentation.
Ayun. Okay,
Pwede po si Ma'am mag-share sa StreamYard.
Okay.
Okay, nasa StreamYard ka naman, Ma'am. Okay.
I-leave ko po yung naka-share ko po sa akin.
Sir Joseph,
Yes, Ma'am.
dito ko po sa sa Google Meet i-share ang aking slide.
Sa StreamYard po, Ma'am.
Ako yung isa kong laptop kasi hindi nakakuha sa StreamYard.
Kahit browser lang po. Pwede po siya, Ma'am.
Sa browser lang po.
Apo. Pag inopen niyo po, Ma'am, yung link po.
Sige po. Thank you po.
Ma'am, welcome po.
Hello, good morning, everyone. We are now about to start the second session. That's all about the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. Now, I guess our next resource person is ready for her presentation. Ma'am Peng, are you there? Ma'am Peng? So I know Ma'am Peng is ready. Okay. Glenda, are you ready now? Okay, so shall we move on to the next session now? It's time check. It's 10:30.
Yes,
Okay, Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the familiarization with the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. I am your facilitator for this morning. I am Mrs. Maripet Tolentino Marsilia, one of the technical working group of the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. Supervisors need to be supported to become more effective in the conduct of their roles in various functional divisions. In the region, and even in the schools or the schools division to improve their professional practice and address their proper career progression. The Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors clearly articulates a developmental continuum of professional practice that supports supervisors in the conduct of their roles in the regions, schools, and learning centers, and provides clear guidance for career progression. Well, the primary role of supervisors is to create an enabling and supportive environment for effective learning by empowering school principals so that they could in turn create innovative and caring school climates where teachers productively execute their roles in supporting the learners to reach their full potential. So in the Philippines, the roles and functions of different supervisors have we have 5 supervisory functions or supervisor functions which were established in the school level. These are the education program supervisor for LR, education supervisor for instructional management, education program supervisor for SGOD. Then we have the public schools district supervisor for CID or curriculum implementation division, and the chief education supervisors for CID and SDOD. In the regional level, we have 6 supervisor functions, and these are the education supervisor, program supervisor for curriculum learning management division. We have also EPS for field technical assistance division. We have also from the QUAD or Quality Assurance Division. We have also from the Human Resource Development Division and Policy Planning Research Division, and the Chief Education Program Supervisors on all functional division in every region. Since the inception of the 11 supervisors' roles and functions, there have been some overlaps or conflicts to the differences in the interpretation and implementation of the rationalized functions and structures. So for this, there is a need to set a professional standards that can unify all supervisors in dispensing their roles and functions, creating a common understanding, mindset, and skill set. That's why we have this kind of Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. So let's go on. Okay, so what are the features of the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors? Okay, sir. Okay, so this is the framework of the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. If you can see, we have 4 domains. In this standard was aligned and mapped with local documents such as functions of supervisors in divisions and regions. We also take note on the job descriptions of supervisors in international setting. So we have 4 career stages. We have also 4 domains with 20 strands and indicators across career stages, and it supports career progression of supervisors across different functions in the division and regions. Okay po. Okay, next. So we have also the introduction for career stages, domain strands, and indicators. So we have, as I've said, we have 4 career stages of Philippine professional standards for supervisors. Okay, so this career stages supports the career progression of supervisors. Okay. So this is the career stage 1. Career stage 1 is the pre-supervisors. The pre-supervisors have acquired the prerequisite qualifications for the position of a supervisor. It means that hindi pa po sila supervisor. They are the ones aiming to be a supervisor. Kaya nga sabi, prerequisite qualifications for the position of a supervisor. So before he or she can be a supervisor, they should possess YouTube. They possess considerable knowledge and understanding of the functions expected of supervisors as specified in the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. They are equipped with exceptional teaching skills as stipulated in the Career Stage 3 and or 4 in the Philippine Professional Standards for Teachers, or school leadership skills stipulated in the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads and other relevant or equivalent qualifications and experiences. This means that kailangan alam ng isang nasa career stage 3 o stage 4 na ng PPST. So these are the highly proficient and even the highly distinguished teachers na sino ba yung mga yon? So of course, they are the master teachers or they are the head teachers now. And then, she or he has the leadership skills doon naman sa PPSH. And of course, other relevant or equivalent qualifications and experiences na minamandate naman ni civil service. Okay. So now we go on to career stage 2. So career stage 2 supervisors independently display the required knowledge and skills in performing their leadership and supervisory function. So ibig sabihin po, ito na yung may item or ito na po yung tayo ngayon na supervisors. Okay. So we should be independent. Okay. We should know or we should have the knowledge and skills in performing our leadership and supervisory functions. They provide support to division, district, schools, and learning centers for curriculum management and implementation by strengthening shared accountability and fostering a culture of continuous improvement while developing themselves and others. They solicit proactive support from colleagues and their immediate superior in performing more advanced tasks. They manifest maturity in decision-making and exhibit influence, credibility, and authority following basic standards and procedures of work. So, we provide support to the district and even to schools sa region, divisions, okay, and learning centers, particularly in curriculum management and implementation. And in the career stage 2, of course, hindi pa tayo ganun kataas. We are soliciting proactive support from colleagues. Okay? So, hindi masama ang manghingi ng suporta, okay, or mag-solicit ng support. Okay? But we should manifest the maturity in decision-making and exhibit influence, credibility, and authority. So, let's go on with career stage 3. So, career stage 3 supervisors consistently exhibit in-depth knowledge and remarkable skills in performing their leadership and supervisory functions. If in career stage 2 we are independent, in this one, we consistently exhibit in-depth. Mas malalim ang pagkakaalam natin. They are able to develop and collaborate with colleagues. We are not working as one alone. We are working with one another. We are collaborating now with our co-supervisors or colleagues in the implementation of strategies to support divisions, districts, schools, and learning centers for curriculum management and implementation by strengthening shared accountability and fostering a culture of continuous improvement while developing themselves and others. They mentor colleagues. If in career stage 2, we solicit proactive support, now on career stage 3, we are mentoring our colleagues, okay, to help them achieve significant transition and or advance to the next career stage. They exhibit sound decision-making, bringing influence, establishing credibility, and authority. So let's go on with career stage 4. So career stage 4, supervisors embody outstanding qualities and exemplary practice in executing their leadership and supervisory functions. They lead and empower career stage 2 and 3 supervisors in curriculum management and implementation and fostering a culture of continuous improvement while developing themselves and others. They exemplify principled decision-making, bringing impact with strong credibility and authority. So sabi, these are our chief. Okay? So eto na kasi sila yung naroon sa, they are our leaders, they are our supervisors. As supervisors, they are our supervisors or immediate superior. That's why they are expected na they are on career stage 4. Now, let's go on with the next topic. So these are the domains, strands, and indicators of the Philippine Professional Standards for supervisors, not students. Okay. So as I've said, we have 4 domains. So number 1 domain is supporting curriculum management and implementation. And it has 6 strands. The curriculum implementation, curriculum innovation, curriculum contextualization, learning resource development, learning resource management, and learning outcomes assessment. Okay. So let's go on with curriculum implementation. So this is the indicator 1.1 for curriculum implementation. So because sabi natin kanina, they are not the supervisors yet. Okay? So ito yung aiming to be a supervisor. So they could be the master teacher, they could be the head teacher, or they could be a school head. Okay. So bago maging supervisor, kailangan meron siya nito mga qualifications nito or competencies. So number 1, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of support for curriculum implementation through management of programs, projects, activities aligned with curriculum standard. So, kailangan si si supervisor o ang gusto maging supervisor ay alam niya kung paano mag-support when it comes to curriculum implementation. So there, yung management of programs, projects, and activities aligned with curriculum. Okay, so let's have the second one. Okay, the second one is support curriculum implementation through management of programs, projects, and activities aligned with curriculum standards. When we say support curriculum implementation, di po ba meron tayo mga ibinababang programs o kaya ay ginagawa, ibinababang programs from the region or from the central office. So what we're doing there is we are just implementing the program. Okay? We are not modifying it. We are not behaving, we are not doing any mechanism. Basta tayo po ay ginagawa lang natin in toto kung ano yung nandoon sa DepEd memo o sa DepEd programs. Yun po yung sinasabi natin when we go on with career stage 2. Okay. So let's go on with career number 3. Do we have 3? Okay. So I will just discuss the number 3. Ito po. So when we go on with number 3, it provides need assessment or needs-based support. Ibig sabihin, tumataas na po tayo. Okay. And you can see it on the DepEd order number 25. So we provide needs-based support for a curriculum implementation. And for number 4, we lead in the designing and managing responsive support for curriculum implementation. Now we will have the curriculum innovation. When we say curriculum innovation, so eto na po yung mga ginagawa natin. So demonstrate knowledge and understanding of support for curriculum innovation. So we have to know how, we have to have that understanding and knowledge. Papaano tayo dapat as supervisor, papaano ka support on curriculum innovation. And number 2 is provide support. For indicator 2, we have provide support for curriculum innovation to divisions, district, schools, and learning center to improve teaching and learning. Okay, so on career stage 3, we should know how to mentor and coach colleagues. Now, in providing support for curriculum innovation. And for number 4, we have to exhibit and share research-based exemplary practice in intensifying support for curriculum innovation within and across regions and divisions. Okay, so now let's go on with curriculum contextualization. So for curriculum contextualization, demonstrate knowledge and understanding of support for curriculum contextualization. So the same knowledge and understanding, kasi hindi pa naman siya supervised. Okay? And for indicator 2, we have implement relevant strategies to support curriculum contextualization. So we will just implement what is in the manual or what is asked by our superior na i-implement natin. Okay. And for number 3, kasi medyo tumaas tayo, we are on advanced level or in career stage 3. So we have to adapt harmonized strategies to support curriculum contextualization based on the needs analysis of targeted clusters. Okay. So meron na tayo ngayong harmonized strategies for that. no? And of course, sa career stage 4, we have to lead colleagues in innovating strategies. So, nandun na, nag-start na tayo na mag-lead sa group to innovate strategies in support with curriculum contextualization. Okay. So let's go on with 1.4 in the strand, which is learning resource development. So for career stage 1, we have to display knowledge and understanding of learning resource development to support divisions, districts, schools, and learning centers. Okay. Number 2 is conduct activities such as sharing of one's expertise, writing instructional materials, capacity building, and needs assessment that support the learning resource development in division, districts, schools, and learning centers. Huwag po tayo na ma-confine doon lamang sa sinabi kung ano yung activities na nandyan. There are so much activities na pwede tayo when it comes to learning resource development. So, hindi lamang tayo on sharing one's expertise, hindi lang tayo sa writing instructional materials or capacity building and needs assessment. So, meron pa activities or ibang gawain ang supervisors na naka-align sa learning resource development. Okay. So, on career stage 3, at this point, as supervisor, we design and implement activities that support learning resource development in division, district, schools, and learning centers. And for career stage 4, we lead colleagues in designing and implementing activities that support the learning resource development in division, district, schools, and learning centers. Okay. So now let's go on with learning resource management, which is strand number 5. So in indicator 1 or in career stage 1, we have demonstrate knowledge and understanding on the different processes to support learning resource management in division, district, schools, and learning centers. Okay. So for career stage 2, we have to apply relevant processes to support learning resource management in division, district, school, and learning centers. So there are there are so many processes. So in supporting learning resource management, so ang ginagawa natin on that career stage, we just apply it, But on career stage 3, we exhibit effective practices in providing support for learning resource management, We are now exhibiting effective practices. Ibig sabihin, from doon sa ating relevant processes, meron doong effective processes or effective practices. At ngayon, yun ang ating mga ginagawa. Okay. For career stage 3 or career stage 4, we model exemplary practice. So modeling na po, okay, in providing support or learning resource management in division, district, schools, and learning centers. Okay. Now let's go on for learning outcomes assessment, which is strand number 6. Okay. So number 6, we demonstrate knowledge and understanding in the utilization. We utilize utilization of learning outcomes assessment. Okay. And in career stage 2, we utilize results. Career stage 2, we utilize results of learning outcomes assessment in developing intervention strategies to support divisions, district schools and learning centers. Okay. Now, bakit po ang nakalagay dyan ay utilize? Hindi tayo gather. Okay. Because we have process owners. Ito po yung pagkakaiba when it comes to supervisors and school heads. Sa school head, siya lang ang process owner lahat. No? But on the supervisors, we have different process owners. Kaya nga, si SDOD, di ba, may mga steps. So, meron tayong training, may process owner ng training, may process owner ng MNE, may process owner ng cerebral, may field technical assistant. So, sila yung ano. Now, dito, utilize results of learning outcomes assessment. It is why utilize lang. Because we have a process owner on gathering of the results of learning outcomes. And that is the SEPS MNE. Diba po? Sa ating po, sa ano, ang atin, so we value, habang ginagawa po namin ang standards, we value the process owners ng bawat ng mga na tumatama din sa ating trabaho as supervisor. So, we value the SEPS MNE kasi sa KRA nila ang mag-gather ng data, ng result. So, tayo mag-utilize lang. And we use the result to develop intervention strategies. Okay. Now, for career stage 3, we mentor, and coach our colleagues in the development and implementation of effective, harmonized intervention strategies based on analysis of results of learning outcomes assessment to support the divisions, districts, schools, and learning centers. Okay. And in career stage 4, we show exemplary leadership skills in applying a wide range of intervention strategies based on results of learning outcomes assessment and to support the divisions, districts, schools, and learning centers. Okay. Next one po. So now we are on the domain 2. Okay. Now, kung itatanong natin, paano nalalaman kung anong klase o sinong supervisors ang gumagawa o nagpa-function? All supervisors can support curriculum implementation. All supervisors can be a resource manager or a part of the resource management, learning resource management, even for learning resource development. So kung makikita nyo po, sa career stage 3 at career stage 4, nagsisimula na ang interfacing at saka collaboration. Okay, now, we are now on domain 2, strengthening shared accountability. First one is educational development plan operationalization. The second strand is technical assistance provision. The third strand is policy review and recommendation. And the fourth strand is support for disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency. Let's go on with strand 1, which is educational development plan operationalization. So on the first career or career stage 1, we demonstrate knowledge and understanding on the operationalization of educational development plans. We all know that we have the RETP or REDP for region. We have the DDP for the division, and we have the SIP for the school level. So how can we supervise or support or show understanding on demonstrating knowledge and understanding on the operationalization of the educational development? Yan po yung nandoon sa slide number 2.1. 1. So for 2.2, we have to adapt programs, projects, and activities aligned with the educational development plan. So ito po yung nasa indicator 2. Kaya nga po tayo ay mayroong work plan every year kung meron tayo plan every year. Dahil we are supporting or we are conducting projects, program of PPAs aligned with educational development plan. Okay, so for career stage 3, develop and implement responsive programs, projects, and activities. And for career stage 4, of course, we have to model exemplary skills on evidence-based, ibig sabihin, research-based approaches in the evaluation of our programs, projects, and activities aligned with educational development plan. Okay, so let's move to strand number 2, which is the technical assistance provision. Okay. So for career stage 1, demonstrate knowledge and understanding in the provision of technical assistance based on quality assurance and monitoring and evaluation. Resolve. Okay. So for career stage 2, we have to adopt and implement appropriate technical assistance modalities. Okay. Dito at this time, kailangan nag-i-implement na tayo. Okay. For career stage 2, we are implementing the appropriate technical assistance modalities, especially now that we are on the new normal learning environment. So, paano tayo paano natin i-implement yung appropriate technical assistance modalities natin when it comes to provision of technical assistance. Okay. So, based on quality assurance and monitoring and evaluation results. Okay. Let's go on with career. So, sa number 3 po, or sa stage 3, we mentor and coach our colleagues in providing efficient and effective technical assistance to targeted clusters. Ibig sabihin, may target na tayo, na-harmonize na natin yung needs natin. So, hindi tayo parang one size fits all. So, napag-alaala na natin ang bawat district, bawat school, kung ano yung ipoprovide natin technical assistance sa kanila. Okay, and on number 4, we model exemplary skills in the provision of technical assistance by designing and implementing in our responsive intervention based on quality assurance, monitoring, and evaluation results. Okay, so now we will go on with policy review and recommendation. So on number 1, or in career stage 1, identify national, regional, or division policies for review and recommendation to ensure relevance within the context of one's area of concern. Okay. So, nandun pa rin yung policy review and recommendation. We have, lalo na po ngayon, na we have different policies. We have policies before na titingnan natin, akta pa ba to? Or ito ba ay aligned pa with our situation? Okay. So, titingnan, we have to regularly review our policy and recommend kung ano yung relevant sa context natin, lalo na sa ating area of concern. Okay. So, for number 2, we conduct review and recommendations of national, regional, and division policies to ensure relevance within the context of one's area of concern. And number 3, we have to mentor and coach our colleagues in the effective conduct of policy review and recommendation. so that we could address the harmonized needs of the clusters, division, and um, uh, schools and learning centers. Okay. So, sa 4, we lead colleagues in designing strategies such as creating a review committee, conducting FGDs and roundtable discussions for efficient and effective policy review and recommendation of national, regional, and division to ensure the relevance within their sphere of influence for division, school improvement. Next one is the support for disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency. We have also process owner for when it comes to disaster risk, no? And that is our steps for, or that is our DRRM. Pero as supervisors, we have to support, no, for disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency. At ito ngayon, ramdam na naramdam nating mga supervisors. No? Actually, kung kayo po ay this is, wala ito doon sa ating, kung tutusin po ay doon sa ating KRA, no? Or doon sa ating ano, but we have to know, because internationally, we have to be aware of what is happening around us, especially on disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency. That's why we should, as beginning or a supervisor, we have to demonstrate knowledge and understanding of laws, policies, guidelines, and issuances on disaster risk reduction and management. Okay. So for number 2, we have to support the management of disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency in the division, district schools, and learning centers to ensure delivery of basic education. Kasi hindi matutuloy ang sabi nga, we cannot continue education or we cannot support education or we could never ensure the delivery of basic education kung syempre yung hindi tayo prepared when it comes to disaster. Kailangan alam din natin at alam din natin kung paano i-manage kapag tayo ay nandun. Okay, so we have, for number 3, we have to provide enhanced support. Okay, so support, no? We have to provide enhanced support. Kaya kasi nga, meron siyang process. Okay, and we have, for number 4, for stage 4, we have to show or share best practice in the provision of enhanced support. No? As supervisor, pwede ako ay EPS in curriculum, pero I have that best practice when it comes to providing or provision of enhanced support for management of disaster preparedness, mitigation, and resiliency. Okay, now, if you're going to notice, wala po diyan si monitoring and evaluation as part of our strand number 2. Why? Because it is embedded in all strands and all domains. Embedded po siya. Kasi we cannot provide support, we could not provide technical assistance kung hindi tayo magkakameron ng monitoring and evaluation and quality assurance. Kaya po, wala diyan, hindi natin makikita as a strand si monitoring and evaluation. Okay. And if you're going to notice on domain 1, lahat tayo, nakalagay lang yan, ay support to curriculum implementation and management. Because as supervisors, ang atin lang po ay ibibigay natin ay technical assistance. No? Ang curriculum implementation ay nasa level ng school. Kaya ang curriculum implementer talaga ay si school. And as supervisors, we are providing support to them. So now let's go on with domain 3, which is fostering culture of continuous improvement. Okay. Ang continuous improvement po dito is a term. It is yes, it is a technical term. It is not the CI itself, yung ating program. Hindi po yan. Yan po ay, it is an international term na ginamit po natin. Yung sinasabi natin continuous improvement talaga. Okay? So, we have 5 strands for domain 3. These are support for instructional leadership, technology-based innovation, including ICT, the culture of research, communities of practice, and use of communication plans. So let's go with to support for instructional leadership. So for career stage 1, demonstrate knowledge and understanding on instructional leadership for continuous improvement of teaching learning process. Okay. So dapat si supervisor to be ay meron siyang kaalaman at pag-unawa when it comes to instructional leadership. Okay. So for career stage 2, we have apply appropriate instructional leadership support strategies to help division, district, schools, and learning centers for continuous improvement of the teaching learning process. So, nakalagay sa kanya ay appropriate instructional leadership support strategies. So, ang ating daladala pagdating sa school ay what are the strategies na pwede nating ibigay o i-support o i-provide ng technical assistance kay school head, no? Para ma-improve yung kanya leadership, instructional leadership. Okay. So for career stage 3, you have to mentor, no, and coach your colleagues in adapting. No, it means you have your own relevant instructional support strategies. And then for 4, lead colleagues in developing a compendium of effective and efficient instructional support strategies to address the identified priority needs of division, district, schools, and learning centers. Okay, so we have the compendium now. Pagka po tayo ay nasa career stage 4. Ibig sabihin, hindi lang iisang strategy o dadalawa o tatatlo, kundi napakadami pa strategy. Now, technology-based innovation, including ICT. I just would like to tell also na the terms, the definition of terms from the PPSP to PPSH to PPSS, iisa po ang definition of terms. Hindi po kami nagbago para po ito ay align sa isa't isa. So pagdating po sa technology-based innovation, including ICT, ang nakalagay po sa PPSS na technology-based innovation ay any print or non-print material, which includes even the ball pen, the use of the PowerPoint presentation. So yun po yung mga technology-based innovation natin, including ICT. So wala tayo dapat medyo ikatakot, lalo na sa medyo hindi tech na supervisors pagdating po sa ganyan. Okay. So display knowledge and understanding of relevant technology-based innovations, including ICT, in the effective delivery of goals and action. Okay. Gamit na gamit natin po ito sa panahon ito rin. Diba? Okay. So for number 2, or career stage 2, utilize relevant technology-based innovations, including ICT, in the effective delivery of roles and functions to support the divisions, districts, schools, and learning centers. Okay. So for number 3, we have to adapt. Now it's the time to adapt. No? Technology-based innovation, including ICT, in addressing the harmonized needs of the cluster of divisions or districts, schools, and learning centers. And for number 4, we have to exhibit best practice in applying technology-based innovations, including ICT, to strengthen shared accountability and foster a culture of continuous improvement. Okay. So let's go on with domain 3, culture of research. Okay. This is part of our KRA, pero malimit, hindi natin sinasama sa ating IPCRF kasi malaki ang binubuhos na oras when it comes to research. Now, in our PPSS, medyo sinimplify namin kung paano tayo lahat makakatugon doon sa competency ng research. Okay, so a culture of research. So for career stage 1, we have to demonstrate knowledge and understanding of relevant research findings. Because we all know na lahat ng supervisors kailangan tapos siya ng masteral, diba? So kailangan nakapag-undergo siya ng thesis writing. Some are dissertation writing. So alam niya yung research kung paano. So you have to understand that we have to have knowledge and understanding of relevant research findings. For number 2, career stage 2, utilize findings of research undertaken and or adapted to improve practice. Okay. Now, sabi diyan, utilize findings of research undertaken. Ibig sabihin, hindi pwedeng ikaw o pwedeng hindi ikaw ang nagawa ng research. At ni-utilize mo lang yung findings ng isang research. And or adapted to improve practice. When we say adapted, ibig sabihin, ikaw ang nag-research. So, ibig sabihin, when you are in career stage 2, maaring ginamit mo lang ang findings, you just utilize the findings of other researches, or ikaw mismo ang nag-conduct ng research. At yun ay findings mo. Okay. For career stage 3, you mentor colleagues or you coach your colleagues in planning and conducting research and utilizing findings to improve practice. Okay. So pwede pa rin hindi ikaw ang nakakagawa ka na ng research o nakakapag-conduct ka na ng research on that part on career stage 3 and you know how to utilize the findings ng iyong research or ng ibang research at naituturo mo ito sa iyong co-supervisors o sa colleagues mo, na i-coach mo ang iyong colleagues. And for career stage 4, you model exemplary practice in conducting, yan, nakakandak na po, in conducting, utilizing, and communicating research findings to improve practice. So, dito, siguro ikaw umattend lang ng conference, ikaw po ay meron ka ng contention of different researches or research findings, at kapag ikaw ay gumagawa ng isang strategy o isang mechanism, all those things ay research-based. So, the next next one is the communities of practice. Okay. This is an international term, communities of practice. No? Wherein you're going to form a community where na kayo ay may pinag-uusapan, may isang pinag-uusapan at o kaya ay meron kayong group, no, na dito kayo nag-i-improve. You are discussing, you are sharing insights on how you're going to improve your practice. So demonstrate understanding of establishing communities of practice to improve the delivery of basic education services. Okay. So for number 2, career stage 2, now you implement communities of practice such as job-embedded learning, learning networks, and learning action cells to improve the delivery of basic education services. Sabi natin, you have a group, no? And actions, learning actions, you have a cell kung saan kayo nag-uusap-usap or you are sharing insights on how you're going to improve your practices. Okay. So for number 3, sustain. You have to sustain. Meron ka na nag-implement ka na. So for number 3, you have to sustain effective communities of practice in collaboration with colleagues for continuous improvement in the delivery of basic education services. Next is the exhibit exemplary skills in institutionalizing communities of practice for continuous improvement in the delivery of basic education services. Okay. So, yun po yung ating number 4. Next one is stand number 5, which is the use of communication platforms. Okay. So, in career stage 1, familiarize oneself with the effective use of different communication platforms, including print and non-print media, to improve basic education services. Okay. So, at this point, we are using it, iba't-iba communication platforms. And as supervisors, syempre, dapat marunong tayo maggawa ng memo, dapat marunong tayo sa print and non-print media, at least para po, ma-improve, it will help us na makapag-support sa ating school heads or sa school head divisions. So, on career stage 2, use communication platforms, including print and non-print media to support divisions, districts, schools, and learning centers in improving basic education services. Okay. So, for career stage 3, we have to manage the efficient and effective use of different communication platforms. And for career stage 4, we have to exhibit exemplary skills in using wide range of efficient and effective communication platforms. Okay. So, yun po yung nasa career, nasa ating domain 3. Okay. Now we will go on with domain 4, which is developing self and others. Bakit developing self muna? Because we cannot give what we don't have. That's why as supervisors, kahit kayo sa PPSSH, dinidevelop muna natin ang sarili natin bago i-develop ang iba. That's why, di ba, sa career stage 1, we have to have knowledge and understanding. Sa career stage 2, dapat may skills na tayo. Kaya sa career stage 3, doon na tayo start mag-mentor o mag-coach. That's why, align sa career, sa domain 4, we have to develop ourselves before others. Okay. So, we have 5 strands: learning and development, professional networks, personal and professional development, professional reflection, and learning to improve practice. And then for number 5, support for rewards and recognition mechanisms. So let's go to 4.1, which is learning and development. So 4.1.1 or career stage 1 is demonstrate knowledge and understanding of different learning and development platforms. So we have as supervisors, kailangan alam natin ang different LND, this platform. Because that is one way on how we're going to give support to school heads and even to our colleagues. So number 2, for career stage 2, we have to ensure the delivery of different learning and development platforms to support divisions, district, schools, and learning centers. Okay. So, kailangan nagagawa natin. Okay? So, nai-implement natin, i-ensure natin yung delivery. But on career stage 3, we have to sustain the effective delivery. And on career stage 4, we have to model exemplary practices in the delivery of different learning and development platforms. Okay. So let's go on to domain or stand number 2, professional networks. Okay. So seek opportunities to improve one's practice through professional networks. Ito yung hindi kailangan nakakonfine lang tayo doon sa ating trabaho o doon lang sa ating circle. We have to find other professional circle para ma-improve natin yung ating practice. Okay. So, for number 2, we have to, career stage 2, we have to practice active or participate actively in professional networks to enhance knowledge and skills in improving practice. Okay. So, doon po sa career stage 2, kailangan may active participation tayo sa different professional networks. Hindi yung ano lang, active, parang member lang tayo. Okay. So, yun po yung atin sa career stage 2. Okay po. So, ma'am, let's go on to career stage 3, or yes, ito yung support colleagues to engage in advanced activities of various professional networks in enhancing practice. So kung tayo mayroong professional network na sinasalihan o may kinabibilangan at ang ating kasamang supervisor o colleague ay wala o kaya ay siya ay parang hindi niya alam kung saan siya sasama o kaya hindi mag-member. So, pwede tayo mag-support sa colleague natin to engage on those advanced activities. And for number 4 or for career stage 4, we have to model exemplary practice and leading and engaging colleagues through professional networks and to maximize potentials and enhance practice. So those are the 4 indicators for professional networks. Okay. Now let's go on for domain 3, which is, or stand number 3, which is personal and professional development. Okay, so we have to set achievable personal and professional development goals based on the PPSS or Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. Okay. Kung makikita nyo po, sa PPST meron yan. Sa PPSH meron din po yan. At meron din po tayo ng personal and professional development pagdating po kay PPSS. Okay. Kaya nga po, dun sa LDM, kasama rin tayo. Okay. Because that is part of our professional development. And for career stage 2, we have to set achievable, personal and professional development goals based on the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors. So we have the goal. Saan ba ako dapat? Anong stage na ako? Anong career stage ako? At ano ang sa mga indicators ang kailangan namin? So, at kung hindi ko pa namimit, ano ang aking goal para mamit ito? Ano ang aking mga dapat gawin para mamit? So, those are the things na nakapaloob dyan sa 4.3. Okay, so, we have to assist also our colleagues in setting the professional and the personal and professional goals. And of course, we have to lead reforms in enhancing personal and professional development programs based on in-depth knowledge and understanding of the PPSS. We cannot lead reforms kung wala tayong mas malalim na pagkilala o pag-alam sa PPSS. Okay. Okay, next one is the professional reflection and learning to improve practice. Okay, so first we have to demonstrate an understanding of how professional reflection and learning can be used to improve practice. Yan po ay nasa PPSS din, meron din po tayo sa PPSSH, at meron din po tayo sa PPSS. Okay. So, indicator 2, sunod po natin, the next indicator po, next slide, is reflect on the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors to plan for personal and professional development goals. So, we have to reflect. Yun, tulad ng sinabi ko kanina, alin yung mga indicators na hindi ko pa nabibigyan? Alin ang mga indicators na advanced na ako? At alin ang indicators na kailangan kong i-work out? That is a kind of reflection. And how am I going to work it out? That is a kind of reflection. That's why sa career stage 3, we have to promote learning opportunities by initiating professional reflection to improve. And for career stage 4, we have to provide leadership within and across school contexts in critically reflecting on one's practice and setting clearly defined targets for professional development. Okay, so next one, the last strand for the last domain is support for rewards and recognition mechanism. Why support? Ulit, no? Because we have the process owner for rewards and recognition. And that is the HRTD in the division level and our HRDD for the regional level. So, kaya po siya ay support. So, demonstrate knowledge and understanding on rewards and recognition mechanism. This level ng school head, math teacher, career stage 3 and career stage 4 teacher, kailangan alam niya, he has the understanding and knowledge on rewards and recognition mechanism. And for career stage 2, sa ating part as supervisor, ma'am, we have to support the implementation of rewards and recognition mechanism in acknowledging outstanding performance of personnel in region, division, district, schools, and learning centers. Ibig sabihin, pwede tayong mag-catch, pwede tayo part ng pagsusupport natin, we have parang part tayo ng screening, pwede part tayo ng pag-judge, part tayo ng pag-examine ng mga documents. So, that is a kind of supporting the implementation of rewards and recognition. But how are we going to move on for career stage 3. Ito yung provision of enhanced support in the implementation of rewards and mechanisms in acknowledging outstanding performance of personnel in region, division, districts, schools, and learning centers. Paano tayo makakapag-provide ng enhanced support? We can be asking this support as curriculum. Sa curriculum, so hawak natin ang outstanding teacher o kaya outstanding supervisors or outstanding yung sa mga programs natin. So pwede tayo magbigay ng idea kung paano natin i-judge o paano na tayo makakapili ng isa talaga na ma-acknowledge natin on their outstanding performance. Okay. And for number 5 or number 4 or career stage 4, we have to share best practice in providing enhancement. Ibig sabihin, sa division namin, pwedeng ganito, pwedeng pagka nagkaroon ng sharing of best practices, so I can share the best practice of our unit or division doon sa ibang division, kung paano namin pinipili o paano namin ina-acknowledge ang mga performances ng division or personnel in the region, division, districts, and schools or learning center. Okay. So, next one is, so those are the 4 domains of the professional standards for students. Now, how are we going to champion? No? How could we be the champion of the standards in the field? Siyempre, atin po ito. No? Kaya kailangan tayo ang mag-champion. Okay. So let's move on to the next slide. So there are other points to consider about change when working with others. At hindi ito natin pwedeng ilayo. No? So one is, by starting a process, it implies some change. Kapag may bagong proseso, natural, mayroong pagbabago. Mayroong may something different occur. Okay. And all change can be threatening. Nakakatakot minsan. O minsan ay natatakot tayo. Okay. And then, need for change implies things are not working as well as they could. So dahil may change, ibig sabihin, may pagbabago, dapat baguhin, o may mga dapat baguhin, kaya dahil mayroong mga bagay na hindi nag-work out. That's why there is a need for care and sensitivity in the way the change process is happening. Kailangan nandoon din ang care and sensitivity. Hindi po pwedeng basta i-push o ito ay i-implement ang change. Kailangan din ay may care and sensitivity. And needs to be an appropriate climate to bring about change. Ang mga pangailangan ay dapat ang pagbabago ay kailangan din naroon sa tamang panahon. Okay. Sa tamang panahon at sa tamang pagkakataon. Okay, so next one is, okay, so what are the possible issues in working with principals, supervisors, teachers, parents, etc.? Part of your focus is being involve others, some senior to you or some not. Okay. Number 1, may tinatawag tayong rational adapter. These are people na they will listen to data and evidence. Okay. Pakikinggan ka at hahanapin ang evidence. Number 2, we have, next po, we have the pragmatic skeptic. Ito, they are open to change, but under certain circumstances. Sila naman ay magbabago o kaya ay tatanggapin nila yung pagbabago. Kaya lamang ay marami pang dapat patunayan o dapat ay i-consider bago niya ito tanggapin. Pero ito ang masakit, yung number 3. The Stone Age obstruction. So yung, it's difficult to move on anything new. Kahit may bago, ayaw baguhin yung kanyang trabaho. Kahit may something new, ito pa rin ako. Wala na. Ito na yung kinatandaan ko, ito yung kinalakihan ko. Ganito kami noon. Mas mahusay kami noon. Yan yung mga Stone Age obstruction. Hindi tumatanggap ng anumang pagbabago. Tumatawa kayo o umingiti. Okay. Now, we have to be prepared on those possible issues. That's why, next slide po, sabi natin, the breakfast of a champion is not cereal. It's the opposition. So, tayo, because we are the champion of the standards, hindi masarap ang una. No? O hindi agad cereal ang matatanggap natin. Kundi ito ay opposition. No? O, mga tanong o uncertainties. Yan yung mga ano natin. That's why we have to know, because you are the champion, kaya kayo ang nandyan, kaya kayo ang pinadala ng division, because you are the champions in your division. Kaya kayo ang dapat ay unang makikitaan o unang nagbabalita about the standards. Okay. So, the next one, sabi, ay, next slide, to be a champion, you have to learn to handle stress and pressure. But if you prepared mentally and physically, you don't have to worry. Okay. So, kailangan alam natin, no? We are very familiar with the standards. Kahit tulog, dapat alam natin, no? Okay. Alam natin yung proseso, alam natin kung paano ang mga indicators. At alam natin, ano yung possible na strategies or mechanisms na gagawin natin on those different steps. Okay. Pero we have always to remember, to next slide po, we have to surround ourselves with people who support us. And we have to find champions also. Okay. So, hindi lang tayo. Kailangan yung pagiging champion ay dadami pa. Okay. So, let me end my presentation with this kind of. The quality of a leader is reflected in the standards they set for themselves. I hope the standards ito po yung magseset sa atin ng pagiging tunay na leader, pagiging tunay na instructional. Okay. So, again, I am your facilitator and thank you for being a champion. Thank you for this morning. Maraming po salamat. Okay po, that's all.
Okay, so thank you very much, Ma'am Marite. Now, may I invite you to be with me, Ma'am Marite? Are you still there? Ma'am Marite, please be with me first. I hope you're still there. Ma'am Marite, please be with me. Hello? Okay, so thank you very much, Ma'am Peng. Now, I hope I can be heard by our participants. Okay, so thank you very much. Now, before we will give you your certificate of recognition being our resource speaker this morning, may we have first the question and answer portion. So, yeah, okay. So, okay, so there's one question here from Sir Michael Pantaleon. Now, cover po ba sa PPSSH ang OIC, PIC at HT, serving as a school head or principal position lang po ba? Okay, so very good question, no? Cover po ang mga OIC, PIC at HT. Sila po ang nakalagay doon sa career stage 1. Now, kasi po sa career stage 1, ayon po sa ating description ng career stage 1, the school heads there, actually sila yung mga head teachers, the IC, OIC, handling a school. No? They are considered already as school heads. They have acquired the prerequisite qualification for the school head position. Kaya sila na ilagay dyan siguro ng ating nasa PSB sa division office. And of course, they have also acquired the minimum qualification to perform their functions as instructional leaders and administrative managers. At sila rin yung nag-demonstrate ng basic knowledge and understanding of the authority, responsibility, and accountability expected of them as school head and described in the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. At sila rin po yung actually yung galing mismo sa may career stage 3 and 4 sa PPST. So sila po iyon ng mga nailagay na diyan sa sa school as PIC, teachers, and OIC handling a school. So they should build it already, the standards under career stage 1. Kasi maliwanag po sa ating description na nasa career stage 1 that they should have acquired the prerequisite qualification for the school head position. Okay po. Maliwanag na po yun, sir. I hope na nasagot na po ang inyong tanong. Thank you very much. Next question, please. Next question, please. Next question, please. Hello, hello. May Okay. Other question? So, andito pa po si Ma'am Marcilia to answer your question. Okay, some more questions? Meron pa po ba ng tanong? Okay, so here from Riza Garcia. Okay. I'd like to ask if you are going to focus on specific priorities as mentioned in the memorandum number 50 series 2023 regarding for the domains of responsible school leaders and supervisors. Now, doon po sa DepEd memo number 50, meron po nga doon ng professional development for students 2020-2022. So, yun po ang ipo-focus natin in preparing for our professional development program for the students. Pero ito po ang aming ibigay sa inyo lahat po ng domains na lahat ng Now, of course, we will focus the DepEd order, DepEd memorandum number 50, yung pong nasa dito yung bibig priorities. Pero mas maganda lahat lahat po ang kabuuan itong national adaptation within professional standards for heads and supervisors. Napapaload po sa DepEd order number CO24 and CO25 series of 2024. So thank you po. So Ma'am Peng, do you have other things to say?
I think dito po sa susunod na question from Ma'am Dolor Itanstro. Ma'am, just want to be clarified on the functions of SDOT and CID as well as supervisors of SDOT and CID. Kasi isa lang po ang aming gagamitin. Isa lang po lahat ng ating standard. Lahat po ng supervisors ay isa. Sabi ko nga po, let's say, PPS ng CIT ay we are very aware on curriculum implementation pagdating sa CIT. Ngayon po, paano po papasok sa SDOT and CIT as well as supervisors of SDOT and CIT kasi isa lang po ang aming gagamitin. Isa lang po lahat ng ating standards. Lahat po ng supervisors ay isa. Sabi ko nga po, let's say, PPS ng CIT ay we are very aware on curriculum implementation pagdating po kay CIT. Ngayon po, paano po papasok sa SDOT? Di po ba sa SDOT, you have also modules na like sa DRRM, you have also some sa mental health. So, naka-ano din siya, nakapasok din siya. That is a kind of resource development po. Learning resource development. Pag sila gumagawa ng modules. So, kailangan, pagka sila gumagawa ng mga modules, papasok din siya kay LR para sa quality assurance. Kasi yan ay for learners din natin, for our, then, halimbawa po, paano po papasok, halimbawa, si SQO pagdating sa learning resource, like, ang ating mga classroom, ang ating mga desks, ang ating mga materials, na ginagamit. Okay. So, pasok po dyan. So, mayroon dapat laging to management, si SDOT. Pero kapag po, when it comes to technicalities, yung paano maglalago, di ba? PPS, MAPE po, ang nakakaalam niya. Kasi sila ang learning resource. Sila po ang parents supervisor. So alam niya ang paraan ng paglalaro, alam niya ang technicality sa paglalaro. So, still to find. So, sabihin, yun po yung pagkakapareho ng standard. Hindi at PPA, lagi natin iniisip na lahat ito pong ginagawa natin as supervisors ay for implementation. At ito ay nandoon sa bata. Lagi ang ating sentro ay ang ating estudyante o ang ating sana po ay nasa ko mamular at kanina.
Okay. So, and po, no? Maliwanag po ang nasabi ni Ma'am Peng na sa ngayon po ay talagang meron tayong interfacing. So actually, kaya po ang CID at ang SPOD na andito ngayon. Kasi tayo po ay dapat na mag-uusap at mag-interface sa ating mga functions. Okay, so here, question from Mr. Michael Matoyo. Paglilinaw po, saan po napapasama sa mga career stages ang P1, P2, P3, at P4? Okay. So sa ngayon po, sa mga panahon ito ay actually wala pa siyang clear na talagang nakalagay sa polisiya na si P1 ay nasa career stage 2 dapat. Okay? Nasa career stage 2 dapat si P2 at nasa career stage 2 dapat si P3. Now, kung ang career stage 1 lahat ay prerequisite, so automatic ang career stage 2 na andyan sa P1. No? Now, kasi yan po ang mayroon ng item, may position. No? So, dapat naandun na siya sa career stage 2. Ganun din po sa PPST. Sa PPST, meron tayong career stage 1, which is the beginning, kasi ang ano niyan, sa PPST, beginning. Now, pagdating sa career stage 2 ay proficient. Pagdating sa career stage 3, highly proficient. And then pagdating sa career stage 4 ay distinguished. So yun po ay maliwanag na nakasulat sa PPST, no? So sa ngayon, ang ating National Competency Base for School Heads ay hindi actually may pangalan na gano'n. Kung hindi merong career stage 1, 2, 3, 4. Yung pagkakaparehas nila doon sa PPST. Now in the PPST, career stage 2 or the proficient na andyan si teacher 1. So automatic, pagdating po sa career stage 2 ng PPSSH, na andyan na si teacher 1. Okay? So yan po. Now, kung paano siya makaka-move on sa principal 2, sa principal 3, sa principal 4, kung susundan natin ang career stages, okay lang. Okay? But of course, ayokong magkaroon ng advanced na knowledge or announcement sa inyo na automatic pagka ito ay pagka-career stage 3 na andyan si principal 2. Kasi sa ngayon po ay hindi pa na ilalabas ang career, ang competency-based promotion. Kasi pagka naandyan na ang competency-based promotion, ma-identify natin na okay, dapat ito na si P2, dapat ito na si P3, dapat ito na si P4. But if we're going to analyze also compared to the PPST, again, ito po ay mayroon ng kaibat na kung anong level ka. Okay? So dito rin po sa principal. So P1 automatic, nasa career stage 2. And of course, we need to also go to career stage 3 kasi syempre kung P1 ka dito, magiging P2 ka. No? And then P3 ka sa next level and then P4 ka sa next level. So P4 will be the distinguished. No? So highly proficient and susunod, proficient. Okay. So yan po, sir. Now policies related to competency-based promotion will be issued by the DHROD kung saan naka-anchor na po dito sa mga career stages ng PPSSH at PPSS. But I hope I answered already your query, Sir Pampali. Thank you. Okay. So it okay. So other questions? Meron pa po ba tanong? Oh. Okay, so po developing standard for students at supervisors. Meron po ba? Salamat po. Okay, so Sir Ansel, actually, ongoing po ang proseso ng paggawa ng PPSSH. So, sa share ng mga professional development programs sa ating mga school heads, sa ating mga supervisors, at ganun din yung sa teachers. Kaya po meron tayong DepEd Memo 50, yun din po muna natin ipo-focus sa mga priorities na ng competencies, ng priorities, ng PD priorities sa pag-prepare po ng ating mga professional development program. Kung tawagin natin ay career progression program for teachers, school heads, and principal. Magkakaroon po ito, wag po kayo
other system, like for example, hiring, susunod, promotion, career progression, yun po yung basis, ang ating pong standards ang magiging basis. Ito po ay hindi tool ngayon. Hindi po ito tool, no? Ito po ay policy na pagmumulan ng bawat isang tool. Yon ang ating pupunin. Kaya po, wag po nating isipin na kapag ka po meron tayo na standards, ay ito na po yung ating IPCRF o ito na po yung ating magiging basis kung paano tayo gigradean o kaya i-rate. Hindi po. Siguro ang mas maganda po ngayon ay isipin natin yung part ng last domain natin, yung reflection, no? Na as a supervisor or as a school head, nasaan ako o ano yung indicator o ano ako sa part ng standards, no? Ano, ito ba yung mga ginagawa ko? Baka naman sa akin ako magbigay ng support sa school head, ay hindi ako nagbibigay ng support, kundi ako na ang gumagawa, no? Hindi support ang binibigay ko o hindi ako kay school head nagbibigay ng support, kung hindi kay teacher ako nagbibigay ng support. Yun ang ating yun po yung ating dapat ay magkaroon ng reflection tayo. Katulad si school head, ito yung standards ni school head. Ito yung indicators ni school head. Tama ba ako? Nasa tama ba ako? Baka naman ako nasa career stage 1 pa lang. Okay. So, ano ang kailangan kong gawin para ako'y umangat? Okay. Kaya sinabi natin, mayroong professional development. Kapag tayo may kulang, pwede tayong mag-enroll o tayo ay sumama o sumali o tayo ay maging part ng professional development na yun at nang tayo ay ma-improve ang practice. So yung po yung ngayon ay tulong sa atin ni PPSS at saka po ni PPSSH. Yan po yung kwan ngayon ng standards. Thank you po.
Opo. Saka, I just would like also to add something. Dito po kasi sa standard, nagsasabi po ito, ano ba talaga ang dapat gawin ni supervisor? Ano lang po ba talaga ang dapat gawin ni school head? So dito makikita ninyo po na well-defined na po kung ano ba ang functions ni supervisors na dapat niyang gampanan. At ano ba ang functions ni school heads na dapat niyang gampanan. So yan po, sinasabi po sa ating standards nito. At sabi nga ni Ma'am Peng, talaga po ang lahat po na mga HR system ay magiging anchored po dito sa standard nito. Ito po ang magiging basihan ng lahat ng ating mga other HR systems. Okay. So, I hope now we have answered already your question, Sir Tayon. Okay, so may tanong pa po dito, yung tungkol po sa, syempre, tayo bilang mga school heads at bilang mga supervisors, madali tayong magsabi na, kumusta ka na? Minsan pag nagtatanong tayo, no, sa school heads, sasabihin niya, ay ma'am, ako po ay may ganito, ang ganda na ng school ko, ganito ang nangyari, ganyan. So, masarap pakinggan sila, pero in line with the assessment on how we could assess really the performance of our selves as principals and as supervisors, kailangan din natin titingnan natin yung nasa standards, no? And then kung may nag-i-interview sa atin, usually ang nangyayari diyan tinitingnan nila ano ba ang magiging support mo sa sinasabi mo. Okay? You should have the supporting means of verification sa iyong mga sinasabi. Kasi kahit kung sino rin ay hindi lang gusto. Okay? Di po ba Mampeng, no? So in other words, we need to have also the means of verification. kumbaga sa ISO, meron tayong mga documents. Tayo rin po ay wag nating kalilimutan na magtago rin po ng mga ganyang bagay na kung saan, kung ano yung nasa indicator sa pag sinasabi mo, ako ay nag-i-implement ka ng ganito. So kung ikaw ay nag-i-implement, ano yung ini-implement mo? Let's say, may SIP na kayong nagawa, ang ganda ng SIP. So paano mo masasabi na ito ay maganda? So school improvement plan is one of the means of verification na pwede natin ipakita doon sa school head, halimbawa, yung leading strategically, no? So yung sa planning, so doon po ay isang output po yan at isa po yan sa masasabi natin na means of verification. Now, pagdating naman sa management of financial resources, so may mga reports tayong maganda na maipapakita tungkol sa ating mga reports ng financial. So yun po ang means of verification na maaari po natin maipakita ayon sa ating pagpa-function ng ating mga gawain sa opisina. Okay, so yan po ang tanong ni Nalen. So para daw magkaroon ng unified na MOBs, ano po. So actually, pinag-aaralan din po yan kasi kasama po nga yan sa ating magiging RPMS, IPCRF. So, ongoing po yan. Although, meron na po yan na nai-prepare doon sa mga panahon na nagba-validate at nagpa-finalize nito through a focus group discussion. Actually, mayroon na po nationwide. That's why, pag ito po ay nailabas, so yun po lahat ang dapat natin isagawa, no? Ng mga documents at mga supporting na ating mga maipapakita as means of verification sa ating mga ginagawa sa araw-araw bilang school heads and supervisors. Okay, so yan lang po, Ma'am Nalen. Okay, so thank you. I hope I have answered already your question. Thank you po. So, some more question. So, meron pa po ba? So, Nalen, are you still there? Okay. So, from Ma'am Risa Garcia. So, thanks po, Ma'am Marife and Ma'am Luz for your clarification. Thank you, Ma'am Garcia. Maximizing school effectiveness is one of the outcomes of 5 domains of PPSSH. Shall school heads align their AIP to annual improvement plan to it? Okay. So, actually, alam po ninyo, mas mainam na mag-start na nga po ng pag-a-align ng ating annual improvement plan. Pero syempre, bago po natin magkaroon ng annual improvement plan, ano natin yung ating school improvement plan. Part po yan ng indicator sa PPSSH. No? Sa ganun po, actually dito, napakaganda po ng professional development program dahil kasama rin po yun sa gawain ni school head. So dito po ay magagamit po natin itong standard sa pag-prepare ng mga ito. Okay, so salamat po, Ma'am Riza. Now again, kay Sir Michael, correct me if I am wrong. Sa PPST ay hindi kasama ang HT. Paano po ang HT na walang school na hawak po? Saan sila kasama? PPST or PPSSH? So walang head teacher sa PPST, master teacher, mayroon. Ano po? So ang head teacher sa ganitong competency ni head teacher, meron din siya ng supervisory function, dito ba? So head teacher, usually ito po yung mga qualified na tao na para mag-take part ng supervisory position. Now, kung gusto niya maging school head, ay pwede po siya maging school head. Di po ba? At maraming head teacher na nagiging school head. No? Head teacher na mayroon po ng hinahawakan na school. Okay. So, may school head naman, tama po yan, sir, na wala pang school na hawak. Okay? Pero, siya po, dapat si head teacher, dahil teacher pa rin naman ang kanyang tawag sa kanya, ay naandun na siya, nag-exhibit na po siya ng mga standards na napapaloob sa career stage 3 or 4 ng PPST. Oo. So, yun po. Para po yan na po ang kanyang jumpstart na siya po ay kung gusto niya talaga na maging school head, so papasok siya sa pagiging principal, so PPSSH. Ngayon, kung gusto po naman ni head teacher na siya ay maging supervisor, papasok siya sa PPSS. Okay? So, maliwanag po ba, Sir Michael? So, salamat po. Okay, so another question, o ito, kay Ma'am Peng siguro ito, and we will try to answer your question. Ma'am, ask ko po kung naka-indicate po sa standard ilan pong MOBs ang need na ma-meet ng isang school head or EPS para po ma-qualify sa mga next level po. Salamat po. Okay. Sige, start
Okay po. Ma'am Luz, if we're going to examine po sa ang standards, kahit po ang sa school head, no? Meron pong MOBs na nasa isang domain, nakapareho ng part ng magiging MOB ng kabilang domain o ng isa pang domain. So, meron sa kanya na pagkakapare-pareho. No? So, yung ating instructional supervisory plan, maaring isa siyang MOB at makikita din natin sa iba pang strand o iba pang domain. Ngayon po, ang supervisors, all supervisors, be it in the region or be it in the division, o kahit sino po, ay nandoon po muna tayo sa career stage 2. No? So, nandoon po. Hindi pa po tayo, wala pa, sabi nga po natin, this is a document. So, wala pa po tayong basis, wala pa pong ginagawa ang BHROB para po sabihin na tayo ay qualify sa next career stage. Kaya nga po, ang sabi ko kanina, ulitin ko po, mag-reflect tayo. Nasaan tayo? Career stage 1 ba? Career stage 2? Kasi ang tingin namin, pag nasa career stage 3 ka at career stage 4, mahirap eh. Ito ba is nasusustain natin ng gawa? So, tingnan muna natin. I-analyze muna natin. Lahat ba na nasa career stage 2, nagagawa ko na? O baka naman ako ay may nagagawa pa sa career stage 1. So, kailangan umangat muna ako. Gawin ko kung ano ang nasa career stage 2. Kasi nandoon pa rin po, as tayo bilang tao, there are things na tayo ay in denial. Pero kapag tayo in-assess, mas mababa tayo. Kaya tingnan po muna natin yung trabaho. Huwag muna natin magtingin tayo sa how we're going to go up. Tingnan po muna natin kung ginagawa natin ang mga dapat gawin natin as supervisor at this time doon sa career stage 2. At napulpil na ba natin o tayo ba ay may knowledge and understanding ng lahat ng nasa career stage 1. Yun po.
Okay, so, thank you, Ma'am Peng. So, Ma'am Piliets, ito po, no? So, ang atin pong standard, hindi po ibig sabihin na tayo magbibilang ng mga MOBs. Baka maging bin counting na naman ang mangyari sa atin, no? Ayun po nga, tama yung sinabi ni Ma'am Peng na mayroon ng isang MOB lang, pero napakadami ang napapaloob diyan. Okay? So, yan po ang, again, sabi nga ni Ma'am Peng din na pinag-aaralan na po ito, pinahanda na po ito ng BHROB kung ano po ang mga dapat dito. Actually, sabi nga, reflection, very important. Kasi makikita mo talaga ang iyong sarili kung saan ka doon. Now, ang lahat po ng indicators under career stage 2, kung tayo ay naandun, titingnan din natin ang sarili. Lahat dapat yun ay na-i-exhibit mo na, isa sa gawa mo na, bago ka masasabing ikaw ay naandun, papunta na sa career stage 2. However, kung talagang base sa iyong reflection, may ginagawa ka na sa career stage 3 or career stage 3, yes, well and good, no? Pero hindi ka makakaalis doon sa unang career stage kung hindi mo lahat ito na-exhibit at wala ito sa iyong sarili based on your own reflection. So, kumbaga, lahat ng indicators doon na nakasaad ay dapat ito ay ma-display mo, ma-exhibit mo, maisagawa mo. Then bago ka pupunta sa susunod na career stage. Now, maaari din naman tayo na mayroon din tayong mga practices na isinasagawa na naandun na sa career stage 4, okay lang din po yun. Pero totally, hindi pa po natin makiklaim yan ng buong-buo hanggat ang lahat po ng ating practices ay hindi po iyan ang nakasaad doon sa career stages na iyon. Basta may naiiwan pa na isa, tapusin mo na po ang isa bago tayo pupunta sa susunod na career stage. So yan po ang kagandahan po nitong standard kasi at least alam mo kung ano pa ba ang kakulangan mo sa iyong sarili through your self-reflection. So maraming salamat po, Ma'am Felix, for the question. Other question po, meron pa po ba? Meron pa po ba? So, salamat din po, Sir Michael. Some more? Okay, so salamat din.
Thank you po.
Oo, thank you. So, last two question, meron pa po ba? Kasi kung wala na po, we need to move on. Meron pa po ba, Ma'am Nalen? Are you still there? Okay. So, kung wala na po, sana po ang ating MC. So, Ma'am Nalen, are you there? Okay. Okay. So now, may I inform everyone that meron po tayo ng link na kung saan lahat po ng resources ay makikita po natin diyan. So, before anything else, sige.
Hello po, Ma'am Luz, Ma'am Marife. Good afternoon po. It's a bit late, but we have 3 more activities just to formally finish our program today. So, Ma'am Luz, may I request for your presence to award the Certificate of Recognition to our resource person?
Yes. Yes, Ma'am Naren. Okay. So, may I now have the certificate? Okay, so Ma'am Peng, we're so thankful for your service that you rendered to us this morning, no?
Thank you.
Ma'am Peng is one of the technical working group of the national adoption for the PPSS. Okay, so here, Ma'am Peng, we are very thankful for your service this morning. So we are now awarding to you the Certificate of Recognition. So the Certificate of Recognition is awarded to Marife or Celia in grateful acknowledgement of her expertise as resource person during the orientation of DepEd Order 24 and 25. Series 2020, the national adoption and implementation of the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads and Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors, conducted by the Department of Education, Region 4A, Calabarzon, through the Human Resource Development Division. So given this 29th day of October 2020, through YouTube live stream. Signed, Wilfredo Cabral, Regional Director. So thank you very much, Ma'am Peng. Okay, palakpakan natin si Ma'am Peng.
Thank you po, Ma'am Luz. Thank you po sa HRDD ng Region 4A at saka po kay RD. Let us all be the champion of PPSS at saka PPSH dahil si RD Cabral po mismo ang isa sa ating mga advisor dyan pagdating po, advisory board pagdating po sa dalawang standards na yan. Salamat po.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you,
Ma'am
Mama
Nala.
Rife, for sharing your expertise on DepEd Order number 25 series of 2020. I just want to share for the participants the link for attendance and e-certification. Make sure that you're going to answer or fill out the form for you to be able to have the e-certification. And lastly, Ma'am Luz, do you have anything to say po to thank our participants before we go?
Yeah, thank you, Ma'am Nalen. So, on behalf of our regional director, thank you very much for your time, half day this morning, for attending this very important activity, then the orientation on the nationals, the standards for the national adoption of the Philippine professional standards for students and supervisors. So we look forward for your orientation in the schools division offices. Now, as I mentioned in the opening remarks this morning, that the output of this orientation is your division orientation implementation plan, in which magbibigay po kami ng Google form na kung saan dito ninyo isusulat. Okay, now please consider the suggested schedule in the link that we provided. Nandiyan po sa link na ipinakita po ng ating MC, no, for monitoring and evaluation of your rollout. Okay, so sabi nga ni Ma'am Peng, let us be the champion of this standard, no, in the implementation of this standard in our SDOs. Okay, so I hope that you would be able to submit to us as soon as possible itong ating division orientation implementation plan. Kasi po yan po ang output sa ating mga participants dito sa orientation program na ito. So thank you also for your presence. Thank you for the SDOs, the SDS, who allowed you to participate in this very important activity. And of course, Ma'am Peng, thank you very much. Now, if ever you need our assistance, we are very grateful to assist you, provide you the technical assistance that you will need. Now, and also the HRDD team who really prepared all this to make this program possible this morning. So thank you very much to everyone. God bless and stay safe always.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Luz. And for our participants, thank you for bearing with us. We know that there are technical difficulties we have experienced kanina. So thank you po for staying and listening to Ma'am Luz and Ma'am Marife. I hope na nalinawan po tayo kung paano po ang implementation for the PPSSH. Before we end this this program, isa pong paalala muli, ang link po for the attendance and e-certification ay nasa inyong mga screen. Kindly take note of that. And let's have our closing prayer. Jerome, are you there? I think Sir Jerome is not here po. Let's have our closing prayer. Let's put ourselves in the holy presence of the Lord. Heavenly Father, as we come to the end of our time together, we thank you for what has been accomplished here today. May the matters discussed serve as a catalyst to move us forward and cause us to advance and see growth in all areas of our lives. May we live here recognizing you are the God of all wisdom and you are willing to lead us forward. This we pray in the name of the Lord Jesus. Amen.
Amen. So thank you very much.
Maraming salamat po, pwede na po tayong mag-lunch.
Okay, thank you.